All right, bitch. All right.
What's happening, everybody? It's your girl Diamond ATL, kicking it with the homie Aaron Wiles Out TV.
Yes. What's up, y'all? Surprise! It's Ondario from Chasing Reality, and you're watching Aaron Wiles Out TV.
Period.
Hello, everybody. This is your boy Rico with a K. Go ahead and pay attention to Aaron Wiles Out TV.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. Period.
That's
Aaron
what a
Wiles
bad
Out
bitch
TV. Subscribe, like, follow in this bitch, Boss Baby Woods.
Period. Over and out, motherfuckers.
Hey, everybody. It's Milan from the Come Up Atlanta. Tune in to Aaron Wiles Out TV on YouTube and subscribe right now.
Period.
And listen, we only rock with Aaron Wiles Out TV. Period.
Period.
What's up, you guys? It's your girl Mulatto Chevelle, and we are here at the Boss Babe Awards. And we're on Aaron Wiles Out TV. Make sure you guys stay tuned.
And subscribe.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what you about to say? Subscribe. Push
Like,
that like
comment,
button. I was about to push that like button. Go ahead and drop that comment and subscribe to this channel. You know what I'm
Period.
saying? Because this is where you're going to catch all this.
Period.
I thought something happened over there. Bye, guys.
I want you to put it out. Put some respect on it.
Bitch, I'm on my mama's side.
When you say my name, put some respect on it. I ain't playing with y'all. Put some respect on it. And I ain't gonna say it. And I ain't gonna say it no more. Listen, now I could have pulled up, put some respect on it. But that ain't.
Hey, y'all. What's going on? What's going on? First of all, y'all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the twerk and wait for like a couple of, I'm just going to put on the twerk and wait. Just wait a minute. I'm coming back. I just got to get my stuff, okay? All right. Give me 1 second.
Bitch on the track. Drop the beat. All you hate motherfuckers can kiss my ass. I want wicked and I do have class. All you hate motherfuckers can kiss my ass. Take with all you got, bitch with all you got, bitch with all you got, bitch up. Take with all you got, bitch with all you got, bitch with all you got, mix. Hustle home, 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 hustle
All right, I'm back, bitch. I'm back. Oh my gosh. So, child, I just did a sprint in my motherfucking house, y'all. I had to run in my motherfucking kitchen, get the iced tea, bring it back into my motherfucking room, because I have my cup here. I got my Grey Goose. Now, I'm not going to get the Bacardi just yet, because I still haven't finished this motherfucking bottle of Grey Goose. I haven't finished this bottle of Grey Goose yet, so Still here. Period. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna roll my weed and let's talk some shit. Matter of fact, y'all share the live. Like, comment, and subscribe, you guys. Like, comment, and subscribe. We need to get past 20. I want 30 likes up in this mug. Like, that's where share the live, share it to anybody you know, share it to Instagram, share it to Facebook. Tell the girls to come in here. Okay? Let me make sure Sean get a link, because I want him to get a link. Give me 1 second. Gotta give him a link. Chill. Jeez, honey. Give me a minute, y'all. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, okay? Hey, Philly, Scorpio. Hey, Katiana. Hey, Boo. Hey, Booskies. What's going on? All right. Gotta relax, y'all. Gotta relax. We are definitely going to be talking about Chasing Dallas. We're definitely going to be talking about Chasing Dallas this past episode because we need some clarification. We need some understanding because there's some bitches on this cast that needs a good like check-in. That's how I feel, y'all. These girls be doing the most with the absolute least. So while I'm getting my weed together, we're going to talk about some shit. We're definitely going to be talking about the conversation we're going to go into while talking about this episode is masculine versus feminine men. Why is it such a battle between both type of men? You feel me? Because I feel like this was the topic that was heavily pushed during this episode. I didn't understand why. Because at first I did not look at it that way. I didn't look at it that way. Sorry. I didn't look at it that way. But the more episodes has, gone by, it's becoming evident. Okay? And the way some of the girls talk about some of the the more feminine men on the show in such this hostile, like I'm better than you type of way, I feel like it needs to be discussed. And I feel like I feel like both types can definitely coexist. Probably one type don't like certain attributes that the other possess, like the messiness, the how you say it, like the faggotry of it all. They don't like when men become stereotypes that the media portrays. Like they don't like some of the media portrays feminine men to be, they put the feminine men out there. You know what I'm saying? They don't usually put the masculine gay men out there. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's how I feel. That's just my opinion. Now you don't have to, take my opinion or agree with it. We can definitely have that conversation, in my opinion. So I can definitely take constructive criticism. I can take the good with the bad and the in between. So we can definitely do that. So let's start this episode. Because I have a lot to say, of course. Where we're going to go first, we're going to go with this bar scene, okay? We're going to go with this bar scene. This bar scene was funny, but it was also sad in a way. Because even though I've been going up for DeAndre a lot, and I just got to be real, I do go up for him because I do feel like, and I think a lot of people said in many interviews that DeAndre is often misunderstood. And I believe that he is definitely misunderstood because I feel like the way he goes about situations, and I feel like he comes into the conversation with aggression and kind of awkwardness, and try to play it off like it's like he's being funny, but it's really awkward. Like I feel like he don't like having these difficult conversations because he knows that he probably already comes into every situation knowing that it's probably gonna go left. That's how I feel about certain things that when he's in these conflicts, and it always seems to go left because the way he approaches it. And hey Spicy. Now, Philly, listen. This is another thing. I do believe I will agree with you. He can be a stunt queen. Yes. But another thing I did not understand, and it's just me, and I have to be real. When Telly was in his green screen saying that DeAndre, he feels like DeAndre is fighting with himself. He's very insecure. And I see a lot of people when Telly said that in his green screen, and everybody just took what Telly said for face value and agreed with it. And then now all of a sudden, DeAndre is insecure. You see how that is? That someone can say something and then the peanut gallery believes it. I don't live for that. And I have to disagree. I don't believe, in my heart of hearts, I do not believe DeAndre is insecure. I don't think so. I don't. We have to be real here. I don't think he's insecure. What I think is he's trying to overcompensate. I feel like he's trying to overcompensate and overthink things. And we have to be real. He was, and this is just my opinion, y'all, and this is just my perspective. And I said this last episode. I feel like this is what happened. They called DeAndre. He wasn't getting those scenes. He needed to get his scenes in. So what better way for DeAndre to get his scenes in is at an event that he's quote unquote throwing, right? So he calls to the cast to come over to his event. He's hosting. I don't know what he's doing, but calls the cast over. They like, okay, we're starting anew and stuff. Let's do this. Now, I do feel like Dre had every intention on paying half, but since he got into it with Jet, not only Jet, Telly, and then Sean. He really feels like every time he's around this group, they constantly throw shade his way. We have to be honest. We have to be honest with ourselves. When they all squashed what happened with the fight, they all squashed it. They all talked about it. They squashed it. They were starting anew. DeAndre was filming with them, having fun with them, and then the next thing you know, Telly was the one to throw shade at him unprovoked. Do y'all remember that? Do you remember? Can I have hands in the chat? Do y'all remember when it was all good? He was filming, he was laughing, he was participating like a real cast member. And then all of a sudden, word got back to him that Telly was talking crazy about him, talking about his Tums. Just throwing unnecessary shade to provoke Dre. So, in my opinion, I kind of agree with DeAndre. He has to have his guard up because you never know what these catty ass bitches is going to say next. We have to be real here. Like, and this is not me being like, this is not me caping for Dre because I do believe he's a stunt queen. That whole thing with like Dior saying that, you know, you got a section, everybody got to pay. We not, you know, you got to buy a bottle and all this. That was such stunt queenness. It's saying that you're going to pay her. It was all a stunt. All that was a stunt. I can agree with that part. But feeling like every time he comes around, he always got to be unnecessarily shaded and people coming for him. He has to be on guard. It has nothing to do with insecurity. It has to do with past interactions, past actions. So I have to be real. Like I'm not faulting Dre for saying what he said at when he walked off, and he felt like, you know, y'all always talking about Gucci, y'all always talking about this, y'all always talking about that. No shade, y'all stay talking about the designers and all that. Yes, y'all do. I've heard it. And I have to be real, Sean, you do too. You know, you got on this, you got on that. You know, you're a fashion girl. Let's be real, you do. And Telly has this personality like he's better than everybody. But here's this is where we're gonna go into Telly. I feel like Telly is very insecure. I feel like Telly is very insecure with himself. Because that interaction with George, we're gonna talk about it. It screamed insecure. It screamed press. But we're gonna talk about it. That's just what I caught, y'all. I caught that shit. I was like, if anybody is insecure, it's you, Telly. And that's no shade. That's just no shade. So, for the people that want to go up for, you want to, everybody want to hold Dre to the fire. I'm like, I agree with you. Hold that fat bitch to the fire. But we gotta call shit out and be honest instead of just going along with the bandwagon, with the I hate DeAndre campaign, because that's what it's been for this whole season. I hate DeAndre. I hate DeAndre. DeAndre's fat. DeAndre's black. DeAndre's a silverback. DeAndre's this. He's angry. He's this. He's mad. People, the girls don't want him. KC don't want him. This whole show is about bringing him down and talk about his business and stuff. Why would I want to be around y'all or be around that? But let me get off that because I feel like I'm doing too much on, that's what I feel like. I definitely understand DeAndre is a damn crybaby. And it's not about being a crybaby. That's just how he feels. And I feel like that's kind of like crazy in a way to say that this man cannot express himself with emotion. He is entitled. He is entitled to feel how he feels when it comes to these cast members of his that has been dogging him since day one. So listen, hey, you know, and I also have to play devil's advocate. Dre, you have not been the most what's the word? You have not been the most warmest to get to know because of your stature and because of this aggressiveness that you show to your castmate. So I feel like both parties are to blame while the relationship, there's no relationship to speak of when it comes to both groups. DeAndre, you came off aggressive. You came off reading the girls down in your confessionals. You was taking the girls out. But honestly, they was taking you out. Y'all was doing y'all big one on each other. But I feel like it's like, come on now. That's how I feel. You know? No emotion is over the top. We gotta stop doing that. Let black men express themselves how they want to express themselves. We gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop policing. We gotta stop policing black men's emotion. If they want to scream, let them scream. It has nothing to do with insecure. It has nothing to do with being over the top. This is just how they feel. We gotta stop doing that to black people. We gotta stop saying that this black man cannot express himself. This is probably weighing heavy on his heart, and this is why he's so angry, or this is why he has a problem, and this is why he shows up and he gets to read it, or he gets to show this aggression because he don't know where y'all gonna go with him. He can be cool. And participate, and then the next minute people are coming for his tums. We gotta stop doing that. Don't stop that. So, but I'm gonna also say this. DeAndre, that whole thing about kicking Sean out, listen. You did it. You did your thing. You kicked him out, but he came back. The same freaking security guard that you told to kick him out, the motherfucker came right back. The same security guard that kicked him out didn't even stop him from coming back in. That's T. That. Child, listen. Let's talk about it. Oh, child, listen. Oh, let's talk about George, y'all. So this aggression started from the very beginning, sir. So how the hell you get so emotional about the people you don't know? It's not like people he loved. It's not about that. It's about they are forming a brotherhood. I'm gonna get on that, but they're forming a brotherhood. They're on a show together. They're on the show to get to know each other and build with each other, and come to a common ground because y'all are all chasing. But I'm gonna get back to it some other time. But let's talk about George and Telly. I was gagging when Telly called George Pastor Greenleaf. Bitch, child, I flatlined when he made that comment because that was a funny ass comment. Shout out to you, Ted Lee, because that was really, really funny. Let me just say that. But where you miss me, baby, is that you said that he's irrelevant. That's where you missed me, babe. Now, when they first got into it, I was kind of like confused why everybody in the chat was on Ted Lee's side and not George. See, me, I'm not just gonna go with the fucking bandwagon. You know, I'm not a bandwagon type of bitch. You know what I'm saying? If the collective is hating one person, I don't want to hate that person because everybody else hate them. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I always feel like in the chasing chat that if one person don't like, if the cast don't like this person, then y'all all don't like this person. No, that's not how it goes with me. I feel like y'all some just bandwagon ass bitches. Y'all some bandwagon, y'all some dick eaters. That's how I feel like in that chasing chat. Y'all some dick eaters. That's how I feel, no shade. I feel some people in that chat is just bootlickers, dick suckers, and all that. Because you think because this person said this in a confessional, you just gonna believe it? Without assessing the situation or come from a different perspective? You just gonna take this person's word for face value because he said it in the confessional and you like this person somehow? Please. So overall, and I said this from the very beginning, something is gonna come out about Ted Lee. I don't know what, but something's gonna come out about that bitch. People is gonna really see the real Ted Lee. And it's already kind of peeping out because I feel like the girls like Robert sees through the bullshit. I feel like girls are literally like, girl. I feel like even Trey sees through that bullshit. I feel like he really sees through that bullshit. Like, you keep talking about this divorce and it's so heartbreaking, but you under niggas. You under like several niggas. So how are you heartbroken? But anyway, so when Dior has a surprise for everybody, his surprise coming is George. George comes to say hello to everybody except Ted Lee. Ted Lee, no shade. Your face said it all. You were very uncomfortable. You were very uncomfortable. Now, in my opinion, I don't know why. You already said that you don't see him. You don't talk to him. He's not even there. So, in my opinion, you were more pressed and more bothered by George than George was of you, baby. George wasn't giving you no act right, wasn't giving you no time of day, didn't even acknowledge your presence. But baby, behind those glasses, you were irritated. You was flustered. You was aggravated. You was just upset. That mouth said it all, child. Soon as George came in the building, your motherfucking mouth turned up so motherfucking wide, bitch. Bitch, your fucking lip was touching the motherfucking ceiling, bitch. Your motherfucking lip was doing a Macarena, bitch. Let's really talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah, shout out to King Kane who called George past the Greenleaf seasons ago. Yeah. Spicy, thank you. And that tells you right there. That tells you that Telly was a fan back in season 1 and 2. motherfucker was watching season 2, just hoping and praying that he was going to get his opportunity to be on the show. And y'all not putting 2 and 2 together? Are y'all not putting 2 and 2 together and think, I swear to God, y'all, Telly did this to their friendship. And you can tell that George was hurt years ago when Telly stopped calling their friendship group. It really hurt George because I felt like George really felt like they had a friendship. But when you totally shut yourself off and you don't call me for 2-3 years, and you think because we filming this show that you can just walk up to me and try to pull me to a side and talk and think that everything is going to be gravy, all sugar, honey, spice, like motherfucking peaches and cream, and you think everything is going to be sweet between us? No, baby. Go your way and I'll go mine. That's why I say, y'all, stop dick sucking just because you don't like somebody. There's a backstory to that. And that's how I feel. There's a backstory, and I feel like George just hit it on the head. You prayed to be on the show, and now you on the show. Now you wanna say that we're friends. We were friends. Like I miss my brother. I miss it. But did you call your brother? You ain't call your brother. You ain't do that. And now you think because you got some cameras in your face that it's supposed to, George is supposed to be like, well, hey, Telly, I haven't seen you in 2 years. We still book buddies. Give me hugs, sister. No, bitch. It don't work like that. It don't motherfucking work like that, bitch. The fuck out my face. That's why I said Telly is a motherfucking snake in the motherfucking grass. That motherfucker is a snake in the grass, and something's gonna come out about that bitch, and I can't wait. Somebody got the tea, and I can't wait. I hope George is at this fucking reunion, and George let it all out about that motherfucking bitch. That's how I feel. Hey y'all. Let me get the link. I'm sorry. Hey Sean. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna paste it in here. Nobody else get the link but Bryson and no. Sean get up here too. Bryson, did you watch Chasing Dallas? Did you watch Chasing Dallas? Oh, he will be there? Okay, George, we just confirmed George will be at the reunion. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, cool. He will be there. George will be in attendance. I can't wait. We have to be real, y'all. Yes, George know the real tea, Philly. George know the real tea. That's why Telly don't want him around. Yes. Like, why did you get a divorce? Something in the tea is not motherfucking tea, and I want that shit to spill. Something in the tea ain't motherfucking right, and I want that shit to spill on the floor. I want George to take that motherfucking teapot and throw it at the motherfucking wall, bitch. I want all that shit to come out. That's how I feel, y'all. Like, that's really how I feel. Something in the milk ain't clean, bitch. I've been saying that. You see it? And if y'all go back to that very episode when they get into it, did y'all not see how Telly switched up? First he was like, oh, I want you back. We haven't spoke. He was so soft-spoken. But soon as George put that motherfucking hand up and said, hold on, bitch. We ain't friends. You ain't talked to me in how long? And you think you gonna come into my motherfucking good graces and my motherfucking circumference and think you gonna think shit sweet? Child cheese. Hey, Sean. Let me give you a proper introduction. Well, listen, y'all. We had these
Can y'all
Sean.
hear me? Eric,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Hey, boo.
Welcome, Sean. Welcome, boo. We have Bryson here too, and we want to get into the meat and potatoes.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Bryson. I have heard so much about you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but good things.
You heard so much about me?
Huh?
You heard so much about me?
No, I'm just talking shit.
Okay, good. Well, I've been seeing nothing good things about you on the season because, girl, you are eating it up. You are eating it up so much.
Thank you so much.
You and DeAndre are eating it up.
And I do want to go ahead and put it out there. With DeAndre, although we don't have a friendship, the girl is good TV. I'm never going to knock her at that. She's good TV. She know how to play the villain role very well. Everyone hates her.
But the thing is, the villain don't quit. The thing is, the villain don't quit, though.
Hold on.
That's why I'm kind of pissed at DeAndre because he quit.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm mad at, too. Because if I was in his shoes, I would have been the bitch. I would have been New York. I would have came up in the reunion. Hey, bitches, hate me. I would have ate it up. Oh, my God.
First of all, it does something to you when you play the villain when everybody hates you. I live for it.
Right, because like Aaron, literally, I was the villain the first couple of episodes.
What? Right, Bryson.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. Y'all ain't got y'all. If y'all got your shit in a different browser, cut that shit off and then come on here because that shit is double talking.
Mine double talking?
Mine's not. Is we double talking y'all in the chat? Are we double talking in the chat?
I turned my phone off, so it ain't me.
My stuff is on me. I don't hear it.
Yeah,
it ain't me. I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing either. But go ahead, Sean. Keep going.
Okay.
What were we saying? I forgot. Oh, but yeah, like I'm gonna give bitches they flowers. DeAndre, y'all know how our relationship is, but great TV. Like he's the villain on it. Like even when I was the villain the first couple of episodes, bitches couldn't stand me. They like pathetic, fashion wear, looks a mess, mean bitch, arrogant as fuck. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I was literally like, I don't care. Bitch, you hate me or you love me. I'm still, the topic of discussion. And I owned it.
And you still are. That's the gag.
Right. Whether you hate me or love me, I'm genuinely like gonna be like, girl, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck.
So let's talk about it. So let's talk about this thing because I was recapping it. So I'm glad that I have you on here. So let's talk about it. This bar scene. This bar scene.
Have y'all fucked before or something?
Wait, hold on. Was this actually his event?
Yeah, yes. And the thing is, production didn't tell us. They was like, hey, we just going to the club. And I was like, okay, we going to the club. Cool, let's do this. We're going to have a good time. Dior like, bitch, drive. We're going to have a good time tonight. We ain't worried about nothing. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to come. And as soon as we walk in, I'm like, DeAndre. Now, I was a little hesitant and skeptical because being very candid, this is like my 4th time ever seeing DeAndre in person. And the 2 times we already have been, at each other's necks. Mm-hmm. So it's like, I didn't know how it was coming. So when y'all see me hug him, you see, like, if you really like slow it down, you see, I'm like, girl, I ain't
no, y'all
are
cool. I mean, I get it because I'm in that space. I mean, I know Aaron, you're not in that space, but when you filming the show, you still have to have some. You can't just turn up you can't see somebody turn up. You still have to have some
decorum, right? Yeah.
So I can understand why y'all was sitting because I didn't understand why y'all was sitting next to each other. I was like, okay, well, I get it. But it was when you said that he said that he wasn't drinking But DeAndre did say that he wasn't drinking with y'all.
Yes, that's what he said.
I think I put out that point. I was like, he was drinking, but he was drinking before y'all even got there.
Hold on. DeAndre did say that he said he wasn't drinking with y'all, but he got there before y'all, is what it sounds like. And then, and then y'all came there, and then there was some section, and then he felt like he's going out of his way. Whether he did it or not, it was Ted Lee. They was like, "Is it paid for?" That would trigger me too. I'm like, "Bitch, I don't gotta bitch, what?" It was Ted Lee that triggered it.
But he invited us out, Bryson.
That's just a question. I wouldn't get triggered because you wouldn't get triggered if it wasn't true.
No, because that was a moment for the camera. Is it paid for?
Listen, it probably was.
No,
right.
I invited you to my event on the section I'm paying for.
Like, yeah,
so I'm gonna. No, Aaron. If I invite you to an event on the section I'm paying for, and I'm making sure that things are okay, and then you come to my section, and then you say, and I tell you, oh yeah, everything is gotten. You be like, is it paid for? Oh, you trying to make a moment? I'm gonna be petty too. I'm gonna be like, okay, bitch, let the realtor take care of it since they got so much. I would do the same thing.
And Bryson, you are 100% correct. But the thing is, we didn't even know that this was DeAndre section 1. And then 2, when he was like, hey, the manager, everything was supposed to be taken care of for, but y'all just pay $125 on the bottle. Y'all saw when I said, okay, that's cool. Y'all saw when I said that's
what
fine.
happened, where it went left, I'm sure it was all taken care of, but where it went left, remember when he got up and he said, hold on. He knew what he was about to do.
He knew what he was about to do. Right. And that's when it went down. He said, I don't have a problem. When he said, I don't have a problem with Jeff, it's y'all too. I said, that's the DeAndre I know.
He said the whole section is on production. And production said, oh, okay, y'all bitches got to do. Y'all insulted. Like, listen, I think Sean, I will tell you this. From what I see, I think, if I can be honest, and this is not a hit, this is not a flirt, I think you and DeAndre are the sexiest people on the cast for me.
Thank you so much.
And I think
he liked the thick boys.
Yeah,
and the thing is, I love.
And I think, first of all, you should go up. You should buy a shirt on my line that says "Big Bag, Big Belly." Because if I ain't got no big belly, y'all skinny girls, y'all skinny because most of the girls that are skinny can't afford no meal.
No shame, Bryson.
No shame.
I never knocked DeAndre looks. Now I did, body shame him. Hell, he body shamed me. So we both hit below the belt.
Girl, if you see a big boy, you know he got money. He got money. He work hard.
And the thing is, when I genuinely apologized to DeAndre, I really did want to, grow a friendship. I wanted to grow a friendship with everybody on these casts.
No, but
I believe
Sean,
you. I believe you because I feel like out of everybody. Wait, hold on, Bryson. Hold on. I feel like when y'all did that apology scene, I felt like you were the only sincere one who really gave DeAndre that apology. I said that in my review. I felt like
I also
the only
like
one. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I felt like you were the only one who sincerely gave that man an apology because I felt like Dior should have apologized because he started some shit. He started some shit too with DeAndre, and it was no need to. Astro, in my opinion, we never had beef with DeAndre. That's my opinion. You should never have felt some type of way about DeAndre. DeAndre did nothing to Astro. Did nothing. They did not even interact. Every time DeAndre came on camera, he gave Astro his tens across the board. I still don't know why.
That was the only bitch he gave they tens. That was the only bitch he gave they tens.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I feel like out of everybody who was talking to DeAndre or was talking at him or whatever the case, You were the only one, in my opinion, that sincerely gave him an apology and said some real ass shit. We was like, oh, I don't think we're gonna be friends. I don't think we're gonna be doing this, but I have to apologize for my actions or whatever. And that was real shit. I was like, you know what? The only person that, gotta give it to you.
No, the one that I feel like the one that, if I'm gonna be honest with you, it was you know how you go into church and then you sit next to somebody in church and they start crying and then you feel like you gotta start crying. Mm-hmm. That's how I felt like I felt like Sean and D were, because they were sitting next to each other, and then it was Jetro that went to you, Sean, and told you about this diss track.
Yes.
That was not even debuted. That was not even
you're right,
Bryson. That was not even. I felt like I understand that Jetro was trying to be loyal to you, to tell you about what he heard.
But see, Bryson, I wasn't even mad at the diss track. I wasn't. I literally was not
thought you cleared the girls when you said, "Oh, okay, if you have to put my name in it, and then you need to release." I was like, "Oh, that's a read that I would use." I was like, "Okay, well, put my name in it, and then sell it and make money, girl."
Right?
But at the same time, you weren't even on that energy. But I felt like Jetro mentioned it on the previous episode. He did use it to make drama.
Yeah.
Now, Jetro knew damn well that based off of your personality. What sign are you?
I'm a Taurus.
Oh, okay. So you're stubborn and you're like a little protective or whatever.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So you would be like, okay, bitch, I know what I am, but if you're gonna try to compromise what I am, you're a bull.
Yeah, right.
You're a bull.
Okay. But so let's go on to this episode because I have to ask you some questions.
Okay.
All right. So we heard the conversation. We heard it explained. Dior explained it that the section was $400. Like everything, the section in the bottom,
it was very the whole section ordeal was very oblique. Like I still don't have the full entity of how much the section was as a whole. All I know was what DeAndre related to Dior and Dior related to us. All Dior related to us was, hey, DeAndre said blah blah blah. We gonna pay $125 for the bottle. He gonna pay.
Everybody had to
we gonna pay $125.
Or what? Are y'all cumulative? It was getting to the total.
See, it didn't matter to me whether 10 bitches wanted to pay $125. If the bottle was $125, I would have paid the whole $125.
It was okay. How much was it for the section?
I don't know. But what I'm guessing is it was a minimum spend. I think it was a minimum spend. I think DeAndre would have to clarify how much it was for the section.
But how was that's why I'm trying to figure out how was DeAndre wrong when in the beginning of the episode I saw that it was like he was gonna Jet Roll said 125 and y'all agreed to
125, yeah.
125.
Yeah.
So he made $25.
That's I was like something I think Dior is missing something.
Yeah, I'm just well, if he's $25 off, well, girl, that's an extra shot, or something. Girl, he paid majority of what it was.
But see, the thing is, we ended up spending $498 that night. So, overall, now although everybody,
but that's not. Is that including tip and gratuity?
I think it was including the gratuity because the bottom girl they took themselves $100.
Well, he left. He didn't end the night, so he's not gonna know what you ordered. You might order another bottle or anything.
But we didn't order another bottle. But technically, Bryson, being all fair, I really think that DeAndre gave me a pass. I think he was like, "Girl, I'm finna get the fuck up out of here, so let me kick you out my section." That's what I think. That's why I think he kicked me out.
He definitely gave you a little alley-oop. He was like,
"Yes, I think he did."
Let these other bitches pay.
But look at my dumb ass wanting to come back and shit. I should have stayed my black ass out the section.
You know, production told your ass to come back.
You know they did.
Right, bitch. I was just like, bitch, Who
I said the same thing. I was like, how you going to kick out the motherfucking star of this motherfucking scene? Who fucking
They
kicked
said
people
come
off?
back. I'm like, y'all, I don't want to come back in this
When you said I forgot my keys, I died.
I
I died.
I was like, is that
I was
old?
just like, I know damn well I died.
Oh.
You need to stop.
But no, say we did valet the car, and I didn't have my keys.
I forgot. Yeah, but you knew what you was doing. Because if you wanted to go,
take your ass back in this motherfucking car, and you but.
So anyway, y'all scene was iconic because y'all were giving, like, I couldn't tell what the top was. Y'all gave legendary reads to each other.
Yeah.
But I do think that, I didn't know from what I seen on the show, I didn't see where they kicked you out. I would love to see
it.
Well, let me ask you this, Sean. Watching DeAndre express himself, because a lot of people thought that he was crying. I don't think so. But with him explaining when he come around the group, it's so negative, it's so this. Like, what did you take away from that conversation between DeAndre, because he was talking to Telly and Trey?
And I understood where Dre was coming from. I do want to say, even though we was digging below the belt, yes, the grandma comment was totally offline, but the bitch said she was gonna spit on me, so it was what it was on that. But I wanted to answer that. I understood where he was coming from, but y'all have to understand, Aaron and Bryson, episode 1, when we all first meeting each other.
Yeah,
this man was in Kesey's lap. They probably showed it at the reunion. I'm talking about was sitting in Kesey's whole lap, y'all.
And y'all also have to understand. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Sean. Y'all also have to understand that y'all are people that consume this content. We are living it.
Yeah.
You are not going to if I start to feel like you are doing unnecessary things, that means that I know that you are intentionally trying to populate yourself, trying to make yourself a moment, and you are not going to do that. So if I know you about to go low, and I know you about to say some shit and try to read me to make it seem like you want a meme or a viral moment or whatever, we gotta defend ourselves because. What am I supposed to do and just sit there and be like, because if I give that to the editors, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna put my face on it like, oh my God, he read me. No, I'm gonna show you that I responded and I read your ass and I checked your ass based off of what you said.
Okay. All right. Sean, go ahead. Finish your thought.
But yeah, it was, and like he just came out the gate swinging. I'm talking about basically like he was giving off. I'm finna be the star of this show. Y'all hoes is finna be the extras. Have a seat, bitch. This is mine. And everybody, I'm talking about me, Astro. Even when he, the first night he get into it with Telly, I'm dead ass like Telly. You got a problem with him? Telly literally like, I dead ass don't know this girl for real. Like, what the fuck is this?
None of us know each other. Less of a couple girls know each other.
Right. And so it was so crazy. And everybody said, oh, this bitch finna be a problem. Everyone said that. So the fact that now, it's very cliquey and very, sided and everybody don't want to speak on it. Like, at least.
Well, I will say this to you, Sean, that.
Wait, let him finish his story, Bryce, before you.
But that was episode 1, so he literally rubbed everyone, in a different way.
First meeting.
And see that he tried to gravitate towards Trey because he knew that Trey was kind of the matriarch of this season at that time. But then he switches and then tries with Robert because Robert is not feeling Trey. So you kind of see how the dynamics suddenly shift because at first all of that keeping his eye on Trey it was until towards the.
Well, who do you think is the pinnacle of the season? Now.
Hell, KC and Dior. If we're gonna keep it a book, everything keep it.
Wait.
KC. Who was KC?
Wait. Let's define pinnacle.
Okay, let's define it.
Let's define the pinnacles. On your opinion.
The top girl? That's what y'all mean?
Yeah.
Oh, the top girl is definitely Trey.
The top two.
Whoa. You said Trey and Kesey? Wait,
No, not.
Yeah,
I know
that's
what I
what
was
I
saying
said.
as far as like the drama, because it keeps revolving back to Dior and Kesey for no apparent reason. But the top girl is definitely Trey. Like Trey just it went, and I would give it, you
Really?
can give it to
Trey?
Robert.
I like
Robert is
Trey, but you really think that Trey was... Are you... Yeah,
I feel like the top
agree with
girls
Aaron.
right now. I feel like the top girls right now is definitely you and Robert.
Yeah, I think it's you and Dre, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Well, Dre hasn't even filmed enough to.
Yeah, but he beat.
that.
He had that. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the fact I thought it was a key that he said he didn't want to film any more confessions.
It was a key. It was definitely.
Yeah, he was like Dre was a force to be reckoned with. And I guarantee you, a lot of people didn't want to fuck with him, and they didn't want to fuck with Sean because Dre was quick and Sean was quick.
Yeah,
and
I feel like
they didn't give a fuck.
It's a good gladiator battle. Like I feel like
yes, and that's why I feel like this season is like who's gonna come back next season?
Because there are two black beautiful gentlemen.
Two beautiful black gay men. Like I got a crush on both of them.
Well, I don't got a crush on Sean. He's like a sister to me. But Dre, I could definitely drink his bathroom. I'm just gonna be honest.
I think that the sexy people in this season is. I think that if I can give my time. Well, let me ask you this. Aaron and Sean. Who were the sexy people on this season for you that you would like?
Oh, I always said Dre for me. I'm sorry.
I want to know. You gotta give me three. You gotta give me three. There's 8.
Oh, I have to give you 3. Oh my
God. I need 3 because there's 8. There's 8.
I don't like the girls like
One
that.
third.
I don't know. Right?
I don't like a lot of the girls like that. No shade. I would never do Jet.
No, but you have to. If you could get pregnant, who would you want to get pregnant by?
Well, the thing is, I like Robert, but until he did drag, like I was like,
I thought he was a drag king.
Yeah, it was just not T.
I think he only did it like one time though, Aaron. I don't think he did it like multiple.
Okay, well, okay.
He only did it that one time, but that's the only one time I need to know about.
Well, Aaron, you got different views. So you were on the cast, Sean. So if you had your top 3 on who ate it up for you, as far as like,
Are you talking about the main cast, or can I talk about everybody that kind of popped in this season?
Cast. Who were your top 3? That was like,
my top 3, I would say, all right, Dior, because he is such a flirt. He is so charming. Oh my gosh! So Dior.
Now he's not. Yeah, he would talk because he's got the haircut with the love and everything, and he's so meticulous.
And besides what everybody says about Lundy, Lundy is so sweet and so humble and considerate. Even though we did get into it, and my last one, I'm kind of stuck between. I was gonna say Trey, but Trey is a little too Brady for me, and. I mean, I would say Kesey, but Kesey is a little too quiet for me. I don't know.
Yeah, wait. I don't know Kesey, but I do feel like
Kesey is on here. I would do Kesey too.
Wait a minute, Aaron.
Kesey and DeAndre for me.
Okay, so you said Dior.
Yes.
Delon.
Yes.
Lundy. I'm sorry, Delondy and Trey Howard.
Yeah, I'll go with those.
Now, just give me a quick synopsis of why you chose those.
I told you why I chose Dior. Like Dior, outside of the camera, Dior is a good time. He know how to party. He know how to flirt. Like that's a good time. And plus, that's an old mature man. I know he know what he doing. Bam.
Well, how old are you?
I am 26. I just turned 26.
Child, we are not talking about this whole
how old is
Let's get back to
Dior is like in his.
Let's get back to the recap, child. We are not.
Wait, no, Sean, how old is
No,
Dior?
let's talk about the recap, child. We can get back to
Right off
Let's
topic.
do that. Like, why are you like?
Because it's like an hour.
Wait, let me before we move on, and I will move on. Y'all need to stop this about when you get older as a gay man. A man in society, as they get older, they value grows. So if you deal with somebody that's an older person, they have that because they know the experience, they worked on their credit, they got the the X, Y, and Z.
Oh, I love.
Right. So stop acting like if you know somebody that's an older experience, you're young. You're young. If you're 21 years old, 23 years old, you don't know shit. You just got credit 5 years ago. I've had credit for 20 years. I've gone through experience for 20 years. Stop acting like people that if I'm a woman, I can understand because most women that are 35 years old, they can't bear children. They can't do certain things. They have limitations. Their limit is at 35. But a man, a value, it goes off of what they can provide.
Mm-hmm.
So stop acting like my age matters.
It does.
You might be 21, but your credit might be 435.
Okay.
And I might be 30. I might be 36. But my shit is 735.
Okay, that's what. Listen. We are definitely here for the old geezers and the old mature people. We are all here for them.
Aaron.
I'm serious.
Old geezers, Aaron. And
I'm so serious. I love the oldies.
You in 10 years, you will be the old geezer.
Listen, and that's great.
You will be the old geezer.
I mess with the old geezers. Okay,
I'm not an old geezer. No, I'm not an old geezer. I'm not an old geezer. I'm 35 years old. I'm not an old geezer.
I never said you were. I mess with older men. So I'm not telling you a go.
What's the oldest man that you fuck with?
It's all 50s. 50s.
Okay. Have you messed with a nigga that's like in the 80s?
No.
What?
Okay. Oh no, he said what? Yes, Sean, that happens. Some of these girls.
Nah,
Anyway, let's get back to this. Okay, so what did we last talked about? Okay. Let's talk about the Lundy situation. Let's talk about the Lundy situation. Let's get that.
Okay.
Because I'm definitely was gonna read Lundy.
I was gagged.
So here's my thing about this.
To what's his name? Teddy, the one with the eyebrows. What's his name?
Hold on.
I didn't know they were messing together. But
listen, let me just say this. This is the second time. This motherfucker has came on this show and raised his voice. Probably the third. And I'm not understanding what is triggering him. Like, I don't know what happened in his past to make him so, like, I need to be on guard. If this motherfucker even says something below his breath, I'm like, what? What's up? Like, I don't understand.
Well, that's here in New York,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what's really good.
Normally have you might be bitch.
I do not understand. Bryson, I'm talking. I don't know what's good with Lundy. What's the tea? Like, I want to know what we are not seeing with Lundy. Why he gets active so quickly when you was.
But what person would you feel like you would come from? Is because we don't know Lundy, but he shows up when he wants to show up. So do you know how sometimes you can like put yourself into another person's shoes? What shoes where you feel like you put yourself into Lundy's situation where you feel like you're getting confused?
No, so what I'm saying is, the first situation where I felt like he was doing a lot for a person that wasn't even involved in the fight between KC and DeAndre. He was the only one flexing his muscles while wearing
in the first fight.
An ankle bracelet.
That
He was
first fight?
wearing an ankle bracelet. The first fight, yes.
Oh, no.
Wait, hold on, Bryson.
Go ahead. I'm going to wait for you. And I'm going to get my opinion on that. Let me lubricate.
Let me get it out.
Go ahead.
I understood it was a heightened situation, but nobody else in that place was yelling the way he was.
But was coming like he was.
Was coming at it like he was. And
I
then
felt the same way.
You buck up at Astro when he's in a fight and he's activated because he just got hit. Well, in my opinion, because he hit somebody because he was stepping in, because
or his friend,
his boy or whatever. I understand.
Sadly,
so he's activated, and then you want to fight Astro because he's activated. He's ready to fight, and you.
Did you look at the real? Did you look at all the footage?
We looked at all the footage. There was no
and you
reason.
Saw,
there was no reason. There was no reason for Lundy to get so upset in his voice to travel throughout the entire place. He was not involved. He was not involved.
And also
nobody
to
did
add
not
to
put his hands on him. He was not even near the fight for him to do all
I just said character. Okay, well, y'all, you give your okay. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
This is my thing.
I'm gonna get my shit. I'm gonna say my shit.
No, I was just about to add to what
there.
Aaron was saying that was actually everyone's first time ever meeting Lundy, like literally the first time.
And then you screaming when you not even in the situation. We just meeting and you're yelling at me. I already don't fucking like you. Don't fucking yell at me when I'm just finished fighting. Who are you? I would have been like, who the fuck are you? Like, if I have done that sometimes when I'm just finished fighting and somebody is yelling at me. Who the fuck are you yelling at? Who are you yelling at? Don't yell at me. Because I want to fight. I still want to fight. I'm still activated. Like, what's up?
My mic is not mute, but I just didn't want to talk
I'm
over
just
my
saying,
sis.
like, I just feel like you made the situation worse by yelling. You would do more service and calming down the situation. You hyphening it.
Mm-hmm.
Making it worse by raising your voice and telling people, "Oh, if somebody hit me, I'm gonna fuck somebody up." First of all, nobody was near you, Bray.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say. Like, nobody
was near you, bro.
Okay.
Nobody was near you.
Ooh,
the fight wasn't near you. That's my thing with Lundy. Nobody cared about you. Nobody was looking for you.
Right, Aaron is so right. I gotta mute myself. How do I mute myself?
And a motherfucking ankle bracelet. And you talking about, oh, you masculine. What masculine nigga got an ankle bracelet on with Gucci slippers, bitch?
All right, Aaron, can you please let me speak?
Bryson is drunk, child.
He is drunk, but bitch.
Why do y'all always assume when I want to speak, I'm drunk? Like, that's the thing.
I didn't say. He said,
I like you. I really like you, but don't do that all the time because that's the narrative that they all. Just because I may not say what people like, and just because I don't agree with certain people's narrative, I'm always the drunk bitch. Oh, you just
You're
drunk.
Not always a drunk bitch, Bryson.
No. I'm just
getting. This is my second drink, Bryson, and I'm a lightweight, so I'm a little bit.
Well, I got White Claw and Red Bull right now.
I know you ain't drunk.
That's gonna make you drunk. Y'all crazy. Y'all need to come out and drink with me for real.
Bitch, I can't drink with you, Bryson, bitch.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Because if you can't handle 80% proof, you don't want to hang with me.
Oh no! No!
Okay, well then let me just get my perspective off. I'm not drinking that tonight.
And then we're gonna give your perspective, and then we're gonna go into like this past episodes, we're gonna talk about it, what transpired and everything.
What I'm saying is what I didn't like is that, you know, I can understand why Dre said, when he said, "Is it paid for?" Because the way that it was edited, the way that when Dre was like trying to invite everybody and was just like trying to have some good narrative with everybody.
Wait. We talking about Lundy? Lundy, we're not talking about Dre.
Okay, Lundy and who?
We talking about Lundy.
You talking about Lundy?
You talking about Dre
and his relationship with what's his name?
Oh.
No, we're not talking about his relationship. We were talking about Lundy as a cast member because we was trying to see what his bop was. We went from.
Well, I don't know. The only time that I will say the only time, it's no disrespect to Lundy. I mean, Lundy, I will say this: when Dre started fighting with what's his name, KC, and they started fighting, and he started fighting with Astro and everything. I personally think that DeAndre is the sexiest person on the cast for me. He just embodied like, you know, what's up? You know, he just wasn't like, he wasn't taking no bullshit from anybody because he wasn't allowed to bully anybody. I also think that, you know, he was what's his name? Astro was with KC. And I think KC got a little bit, and I might be wrong, and that's fine. That's my opinion. I feel like KC got a little bit too narcissistic to think that everybody that gives him a little attention that wants him. Bitch, if I think you cute, that don't mean I want you.
I said the same thing, Bryson. Bitch, go ahead, Bryson. Keep talking.
Yeah, I just think that you cute, and let's see. That's necessary, and you may not be a match for me. You may not be. I'm gonna flirt with you and see what it is. That don't necessarily I want to be in a relationship with you, and I want to do everything for you and everything. And oh my God, you just, especially if I just meet you.
For real, and you see how it turned into. And you see how it turned into.
Yeah, it turned into where DeAndre tried to like he was trying to be a. That's why I'm Team DeAndre because Dre, because you trying to say, oh no, Dre just liked you because he was just like, he thought you was cute, and then he thought, and if you didn't want him, that's cool. Yeah. Dre is cute enough. I'm sorry, Dre. I don't give a fuck about what you trying to say. Dre is very cute. He's got a nice build on him. And he's got things going around. And if you don't understand that a franchise don't cost no $1,000, a franchise on Crew don't cost no goddamn $3,000. It takes time and effort and energy. And if that's what he was going to get into, you can't buy into Crew because Crew is in Atlanta in several different locations. Stop trying to diminish his accomplishments. Now, Sean, he may have got into it with you in the small ass section that you did not like. Guess what happens in Crew? That's a normal basis in Atlanta, in every place in Crew. Crew is all about environment. And you're not going to get no big ass section.
But that's the thing. He didn't have. I knew that. I'm from Atlanta, born and raised. I have been in numerous sections.
You've been on Edgewood. You've been on Edgewood Avenue on the.
Yes, I've been to the one on Edgewood.
Let me ask you, Sean. Let me ask you. You've been on Edgewood Avenue on Crew.
I've been to the one in Edgewood, and I've been to the one right across the street from.
Okay, and you know that those sections are not big.
But you don't have to pay for those either. All you got to do is buy a bottle and a hookah.
Right, and that is right. I will give you that. They will get, as long as you buy the $400 bottle, which is insane, but that technically includes a private section. I'm gonna let y'all know it includes a private section and a bottle. Am I wrong, Sean?
You are absolutely right.
Okay. Thank you. Because I've been living in Midtown for 13 years because I can afford it by myself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You might stay by my mama.
I'll live right behind Georgia Tech. Don't play with me by myself.
Okay. My mom, she stays.
It's not about you.
I know, but I was just letting the girls know where they try to act like I ain't nobody and I ain't got nothing, girl. I paid my $1,700. I paid my money.
I understand. We're talking about the show, Bryson.
Okay, so this lounge, you said it was a little lounge, Sean, but the little lounge is what most celebrities play.
Wait, hold on. We gotta get back on topic. Because we keep getting off a topic. Okay, we keep getting off a topic. We're talking about Lundy. What's the tea with Lundy? Sean, can you please give us some perspective? Because even in the chat, let me just put this. Shout out to Christina. So, who started the narrative that KC and Dior was dating? That's the big issue.
See, that's a good one, right? So, okay. Trey.
I mean,
Trey.
Sean, that's all you. Go ahead, Sean.
Let's not interrupt.
I'm just saying, Sean. Go ahead. Go on.
Trey insinuated that Kiwa and DC kissed, and I think that kind of sparked that narrative. And also, I think by some of the things that just the mannerisms of the first night, some people insinuated that they were dating. Yeah.
Okay. So,
can I say something real quick?
So, who agreed that who first insinuated that they kissed?
Trey. Trey did.
Trey did. Yeah.
And who agreed? Who agreed to that? Who agreed with Trey when he put that out?
No one agreed, but when Trey gave the information necessarily to Robert, that's when it heightened and elevated because of the best friend and now the whole cast know of the kids, and now everybody's putting their own spin on it.
Well, let me. There was a scene when it first went down between Trey. There was Trey in the scene, and there was Dior in the scene when it was first brought up. Well, him and KC kissed. What Dior say in that scene?
Who and KC kissed?
I don't remember.
I don't remember them kissing. I don't remember them kissing at all.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
But it wasn't shown. But the way that Dior answered the question, listen, the way that Dior answered the question, it left to imagine. It left for more.
It wasn't on camera or behind the scenes or something.
It left it to an imagine. It left it up for interpretation. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
It left it up to interpretation.
If
you did not kiss, you would say no. You would say no, right? And that's it, right?
Right.
So
can I say something honestly? Can I say something honestly?
Hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry.
Give me 1 second. When you leave things up for interpretation, you let shit linger. And now people start asking questions. Instead of just nipping it at the fucking butt and saying, no, we didn't kiss, guess what Dior did? And I want everybody to go back to that fucking episode. I don't know if it was the first episode or the second one. I think it was the second one or the third one. They were still at that fucking party.
You watched the recent episode?
I watched the recent episode, and this is why I stay on Dior's neck in my reviews, because people are not watching the episodes. Dior, Dior was the one to let the shit linger and leaving it up to interpretation.
I disagree with you, and I don't want you to. I don't want you to hate me, but he said when KC was in this swing, he said, if we're gonna be together, we're gonna be together, and we're gonna work together regardless of what people. He was basically saying, I understand what he meant. You can
What did
you
he-
if
what-
we're
what did he
working
mean?
if we're
What did he
working
mean?
together. Wait a minute, let me finish.
Go ahead.
What he meant was, it's like if you see me and him together, and you decide that because me and him is together, and he's my manager, and you want to think that you can think whatever you want to think of. We still gonna get to the bag. And he also meant it's the fact that doesn't mean that their relationship is just manager. And I still have people that I've worked with. Like I've worked with big artists, and I've worked with their managers, and they've been in the public, and I've worked with I've gone to the store with them to get fruit trays for different studio artists. And in a studio recently, just happened that they were trying to say, hey, Jamie Foxx was about to die and everything of that nature. They just released a statement that said Jamie Foxx has been at the hospital for a couple weeks.
Give me a second. Because we're going to nip this shit in the bud right the fuck now. Give me 1 second.
I think we should.
We're going to nip this in the motherfucking bud. Because
Are
I
you
ain't
ready?
crazy. I ain't motherfucking crazy. I will go back to this motherfucking episode and play it back to its
Please do.
entirety. Give me 1
The
second.
media, they will make it what they want.
I think you are right, Aaron. I think he did leave it up in the air. He didn't confirm neither deny it.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. When you
Yeah.
don't confirm or deny, you leave it up to interpretation and let it linger. You have all. First of all, you know you have fucking messy bitches on the cast. Who's
Okay.
going to pry. They're going to get in your business. They're going to ask questions, and they're going to get into the tea. If you don't,
But also at the same time, you also have to realize that
y'all mad now. First of all, KC should not be mad at anybody instead of Dior. Dior is the one who let it linger.
Who was he mad at?
No, he was saying
mad at
he
the
wanted to
restaurant
be
for
mad.
bringing it up. He was mad at Lundy.
He
Just because they tea. So when we
On the
But
show
Aaron, you
or
don't
in
think
real
what Lundy
life?
did was messy?
Wait. It on show or in real life?
on the show.
Well, that's not necessarily everybody. Everybody has. We all know what we have to do. That's one thing that I thought about.
That's besides Bryson. That's besides the point. I understand y'all filming a reality show, but this is what y'all giving me. So we are the viewers. We're not okay. We already know it's a reality show, but this is what.
But you got two people that do it, and we're trying to give you exclusivity.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is
I
the
will.
product that Chasing Reality is giving to us. We are reviewing this show. The reviewers are reviewing this show. Mm-hmm. Now, this can definitely be in real life. This is real life. Everybody goes through this.
I'm not on real
but
life.
If somebody don't want the narrative to be painted about them or think that y'all dating, I suggest and I would require you nip the shit in the butt and say that I'm not dating this man. We are working together. This is my artist. I'm managing him. I'm doing him a solid.
But they made that clear, but y'all don't.
No, they didn't at first. They let the shit linger and started laughing and started playing it into it. You have to go back into second or third episode. But episode 11, before the season finale, they let you know that they
Aaron is talking about episode 2.
We're talking about back in
episode. I know, but it's episode 11 now. I mean, they let you know they already like that's what it makes it seem like it's lingering on, like it's not going to hold merit. If they already told you and they have not, I can understand if it was episode 2, 8 through 11, where it showed where they just seemed like it was something different. No, they haven't done that. But now the conversation has come up again randomly, and 10 episodes later.
No, it didn't come up randomly. What happened was Lundy went back and reported his findings of the photo shoot with KC and Dior back to Robert Ray and went and was messy. This what happened. So like, let's keep it a being right there. That's why I'm
Okay.
like, that's
So they
why
did
I
a photo.
had.
So Lundy and who else did a photo shoot together?
It was Lundy, Dior, and KC. And remember when KC was talking to Lundy and was saying, and because Lundy was asking were they together, and KC was like no, and you know he KC and Dior expressed to Lundy that they weren't dating, but Lundy still went back and said that it was giving at the photo shoot that they was together. That's
What
what
episode
Lundy
was
said out
this?
of his own mouth.
But no, he said, but also at the
I
same
got
time,
the. First of all, hold on, Bryson. I got the episode. It's episode 2. This is what I'm gonna play for y'all. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead. I still think he meant to like they're still gonna hang out and be together, regardless. But I don't think there was like relationship yet.
Y'all hear it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear it. But...
I rest my motherfucking case.
You right, Aaron. You caught
Okay,
it.
what you say, Aaron?
Kesey was the one who put it out there. Kesey, that was Kesey who was the one. Yeah, we doing a little son.
Okay.
So are we not watching the same show?
Well, if that's the case, if he put it out there, then Dior is saying that's not the case. Then he needs to talk.
No, but Dior was laughing and saying that he was acting like he was agreeing with it. That's what I'm saying. So y'all are the ones who perpetuated this shit. And now because y'all
how do we do how are we want to perpetuate it when we only can go off the data that we
I'm talking about Dior and
Dior them.
Yeah, but it's not the audience. We only go off what we see. If Dior came back, Aaron, if Dior came back and it was insinuating that there was more, then that's only then what we're going to go off of. You can't blame the audience.
He wasn't blaming the audience.
I'm not blaming the audience. I'm blaming Dior and Kesey because they are the ones who perpetuated in the first place. And now people are asking questions about it, and you keep lying and keep backpedaling, pussy popping, and flip-flopping on whatever situation because y'all just don't want to tell anybody that y'all really fucking on the low. And I feel like they fucked already. Like just
if you want me to be honest with you, I don't understand the I don't understand. If you want me to be 100% honest with you, just based off of the business and based off of where I go from, if you are trying to like really build and be a manager, I don't understand how Kesey plays into it besides, hey, I like you, kind of thing.
Who is this? Streamers Hangout? Who's this?
We'll invite them so that we could, because there might be somebody that's trying to talk some shit and we can talk about it. But what I'm trying to say is that if I've been doing.
Hold on. Hey, sir, how you doing?
No, I'm doing okay, my friend.
Huh?
I said I'm doing okay, my friend. How are you?
I'm great.
Well, that's fun. That's fantastic. As long as you're doing great, my friend.
Yeah. You're getting kicked, bro. I don't know.
You was like,
if you're not gonna, get into the conversation, beat it. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that 2 people on the show perpetuated it, basically agreed to it. And now all of a sudden, when people keep prying in your business, now you want to get upset about it. And now you telling them now it's like, no, we're not talking, we're not this, we're not that. But you're saying something different than what y'all initially said. So it's giving flip flop. It's like y'all backpedaling, pussy popping on what y'all originally said. So we're confused now.
And you absolutely correct. But see, the only thing I had a problem with Lundy, you didn't come in until episode 4 or 5. So how the hell you gonna base the assumption off of, episode 1 and 2 when your ass wasn't even there? So you was basically listening to, once again, this, and I can't wait to clear this up. When he was listening to gossip.
Wait, Lundy,
He was forming his own
I'm listening
opinion.
to y'all, but Lundy is the one with the eyebrows.
No.
Oh, okay. Who was the one with the eyebrows, like with the
Telly,
Tedley, but Tedley is dating the one with the Teddy.
What fill you in, Bryson? What fill you in?
Okay. I'm just trying to figure it out. Oh wait, Tedley is dating Lundy.
No, keep going, Sean. Keep going.
Okay. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, but see, that's the only problem I had, was because it was like, Lundy was basically forming opinions from hearsay. And then when you went directly to the source and they gave you the tea on what was going on, you still end up going back to your friends and basically saying that they together, knowing that they told you that they weren't together. Like you was being real messy.
It said that he was dating. It said that Tondi was dating Leslie. Whatever his name.
Listen, Bryson. You're missing them names. Yes,
I know. I get. I got other things to do this. I'm just asking. Like, I'm going to get the names wrong. Like, I'm supposed to remember the names.
No, just wait. Just let Sean explain, because you keep interrupting what he has to say.
I'm just asking it to talk about.
No, I understand, but just ask it after he's done. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sean.
So that's the only thing that I was saying, because I was like, Lundy, you came to this brunch, right? So now we're at this brunch, and now everybody is having something to say about this room assignment, and everybody want to be a fucking prima donna when it comes to it, right? And you saying, well, I didn't want to room with, but the thing is, you was never rooming with KC or Dior. No one. You was rooming by yourself. And the only thing was about it is you sitting right here, being, a messenger, relaying a message to someone who clearly, quote unquote, don't give a fuck, Robert, and basically saying that they said they was together, and when they didn't say that, and also insinuating that these two are together, and they're not. And then you want to sit at the brunch and backpedal and say, well, everybody was being messy about the situation. No, everybody wasn't. Everybody may have keyed and gossiped about the situation, but Keyshawn didn't go back and say, oh, Trey girl, tell me why Keisha said, or, oh, Ted the girl, tell me why Dior said I didn't. So that's why I was upset, because I was like, not everyone was being messy. I keyed and said the relationship was probably a 30-day free trial. It was a joke. There wasn't nothing like to be taken serious.
Mm-hmm.
But he took that as you entered into the conversation and the key, because the way that they edited it, I'm gonna be real with you, Sean. The way that they edited it,
it was like I was entering it. But also, if you look at it, Bryson,
you were not messy. No,
right? No, but right, Aaron, because if you look at it, you see they was pulling teeth for that. Because if you see how the conversation started, they said a relationship. I'm like, who in a relationship? They was like KC and Dior. I said,
no, that's
oh, are they?
No. This is where I feel like Sean came in at. When you said everybody was gossiping, you gave free reign for my ass to jump the fuck in, because you ain't put a name on it. You said everybody. So everybody who was at this table who you said everybody. Okay, let me put in my motherfucking 2 cents and tell you what really.
Well, Trey backed out where he was just like, when the footage comes out, they'll see and everything of that nature. But I will say, Sean, that you did say that you heard.
I didn't say I heard nothing because I didn't hear shit.
He was playing.
Okay,
I was thinking.
No, Sean, you did say that they were, doing
they probably had a 30-day free trial.
You didn't simply say that it was none of my business. You didn't just say that.
I feel like this is my opinion.
But I definitely did. It's just that the producers, of course, gonna cut that out. But you can also see in the conversation that they were pulling teeth to get something out of me. So I had to make a joke out of it.
You definitely made a joke at it, and the way your facial expressions, you was like, girl, you was looking up at the sky, you was like,
right. It was a joke.
You was making light of it. You didn't want to be in the conversation.
But you didn't say that you were making. But at the same time, you can't say that you were making it seem as if what you were saying that you didn't say anything outside of that's none of my business. That's none of my business. But you did say the 30-minute comment shelf and what the streets was saying. You can't.
I didn't say what the streets said because I didn't know what the streets were saying. Because keeping it a being. I never really had, a real conversation like, hey, Lundy. The only reason why I invited Lundy to my event, to my scene, was because Lundy is a event planner. He plans events. I wanted to get his opinion on this venue that I was looking at for my event. So, me trying to have girl talk with him, it would have never, me having girl talk. I can't even have girl talk with you because I don't know what you know and what you don't know because, hell, you ain't even been here.
Yeah, but you tried to make it seem that the scene as if you didn't have a conversation with him, Sean, about that prior.
No,
like you didn't say what you said.
Yeah, but
if that's the only thing I said, is that a conversation?
That's not wait,
but that's what he was trying to say. That's all I feel like, and I'm not trying to buck up or anything of that. But I was trying to say, I understand what he was saying. Like all he was trying to say is that you did. No, he
was trying to insinuate. No, him and Robert was trying to insinuate that everybody had a part in the messiness of it. And that's where I said,
let's talk about the real situation and why he brought it to y'all. He was diverting from the fact that he was being the messiest bitch. He really wants motherfucking Kesey. Let's really talk about it. Let's talk about that because he was on that thing saying that he was looking at Kesey. He really wants. He finds Kesey attractive. He was like, Kesey, all right. And then you said in your confession, it was like you can't really do your thing with Kesey. You can't really give Kesey any instruction because Dior is hovering over us.
Being a manager, right?
Being a manager. So it's like you were really upset at the fact that you couldn't really do your due diligence because of Dior.
Do you really feel like I don't feel like Robert is really coming at the Kesey like that. I really feel like Robert does not give a fuck. I don't feel like that.
I'm talking about
Lundy.
I don't feel like Robert is at the Lundy. I don't feel like Robert is at there.
Oh my God!
I just give me evidence. I don't. I mean, based on what I've seen, I feel like. I mean, it might be
you are so off. You are so off basis. You are talking about two different.
I mean, explain it to me because I don't see it.
I literally explained it to you twice, and you keep switching up the people. I said Lundy and Kesey. You said Lundy and Robert. I never said those two. I never said even a thing about Robert.
Wait. Based off of the episode that I see, Robert said that the relationship between Kesey and what you call it, the one with the head the love in it. What's his name?
Dior.
He didn't give a fuck about. But the contention.
But he do though.
You think so?
Absolutely. Because if that's the case, you would have never been so damn adamant on why the fuck they was talking in the first place, and you would have went back and told your best friend that your brother was messing with KC. Period. Point blank.
Wait. What did y'all say? Who's missing? Wait, who's
Because
missing?
he said that he felt, because Bryson was basically saying that Robert felt like he didn't give a fuck about the situation. Robert did give a fuck about the situation. He gave plenty of fucks, actually.
I didn't feel that. So explain how you feel that he gave a fuck.
Because one, he invited his best friend to the colors party, knowing that the best friend was going to address Dior at the colors party. That's one. Then two, when we're at Astro World birthday party, you also address Dior about the situation, which is two. Then three, when you with your best friend after y'all had won grand prize, House of Gorgeous Gucci, you bring it up again. 3. Then 4, when Lundy go back and report to you what happened at the photo shoot. For somebody who don't give a fuck, baby, that's 4 fucks right there.
Yup, that's 4.
So you feel like you ain't that Robert is jealous of the relationship?
I never said he was jealous, but he gives a fuck. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
He gives a fuck about the relationship between
KC and Dior.
KC and Dior.
Absolutely.
Oh, child, I didn't think about it like that.
And I just feel like, okay, that's your brother. Okay, y'all supposed to be a brotherhood. Stay the fuck out of it. Let the brothers handle it.
Hello. And that's all I was saying. Because remember the first time me and Robert got into it, because I was trying to get more, understanding of the situation. And he was basically telling me, mind my business. Nah, baby, mind your business and get out their business. How you doing? The fuck? That's what I was saying. I was so confused.
Yeah. Because if your brother want to fight him, your brother just going to fight him.
Exactly. And it's going to be, and it is what it is. And it should have nothing to do with you.
Shit, that has nothing to do with you. Men is going to be men. Let the motherfuckers fight.
That should have never been a topic of discussion.
But I also think that even if their relationship is just manager, it's still question. If I would be honest, I still think I still think that Dior's and KC's relationship is questionable, and it's just a lot of people are going to have a lot of questions because they're both attractive, and you know how the community is, and then also, you know, there are a lot of different people. I think the sexy people on the cast are going to be attracted, you know, to people that got stuff. And I also think that the people that are getting most attention on this season is DeAndre. DeAndre, Sean, and my top 3 is DeAndre, you, Sean, and what's his name? I just spoke about him.
So, Sean, what was your perspective on why did it go left?
Like, my perspective, I knew what made it go left between me and Lundy was when he said bitch. I said, oh, okay. So because if y'all didn't see the whole thing, when after Robert and Trey sat down, we said we're gonna let each other talk, we're gonna remain calm, we're not gonna be yelling and cussing at nobody, right? So I was calm and I didn't really say much after you know Robert was trying to be smart with me, and I was like I said. And when Lundy insinuated everybody was being messy about the ordeal, and I said, no, Lundy, I was not being messy about the ordeal, because as you can see with the playback, like we just said, girl, what I said wasn't even nothing to be messy. That was a key. That was literally a joke. And even KC, even Dior said, bitch, I paid that no fucking mind. That I knew that was a fucking joke. Like, that was nothing serious. And when they said that, I said, I knew. Thank you. Exactly. So I don't care about a comment saying I was being messy. I don't care about Lundy saying I was being messy. I don't care if Barack Obama said I was being messy. As long as KC and Dior said, bitch, I know that was a joke. I know you. That was a joke. And I was like, thank you. But if that's the only thing that you can pull on Sean for the whole season, talking about KC and Dior, I'll take it as being messy then, boo.
Do you feel like he was trying to divert the conversation on.
He was. Yes, he was trying to take the blame off himself for what he did, for being messy, to go relaying the message back to Robert and trying to put the blame on everybody at the table for being messy about the whole ordeal and the going of the back and the forth and repeating and gossiping. Baby, own your shit. You was messy as hell for reporting back to Robert and Kiki your discoveries or your quote unquote findings of what you thought that
wait. I had to go pay. Who you was talking about? Jet?
No, we was talking about the Lundy situation and how we think it went left. But that's what it was, Aaron. That's what it was. He didn't want to necessarily take the whole sole responsibility of the room situation and his false accusations. And basically he tried to put it on everybody. I said, nah, boo, you ain't gonna put it on everybody at the table. And then of course, Robert gonna try and
But wasn't Lundy like a secondary situation in the whole season?
No, Lundy is a main cast member.
He's a what?
Oh, he is?
He is?
Really?
He ain't no motherfucking main cast member.
Right. I did that.
This motherfucker pops in 3 episodes later.
No shade.
He barely knows that this bitch is on the cast. No shade. Shout out to Long D and his motherfucking beard and his motherfucking his ankle bracelet, bitch. But bitch, every time you talk on this motherfucker, you stay yelling at a bitch. First of all, oh my god, I can't stand when they're yelling like, bitch, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Let's talk about this because I really want to get into this conversation.
Yeah, let's get into how Lundy is a main cast member for real.
He's not. We put it out there. He's not.
I'm just asking for real. No, I know Aaron, but
not.
I mean,
he's not.
No.
Let's move along. Let's really get into it. Let's really get into some things. So shout out to my girl. Christina.
I didn't know.
Wait, shout out. Oh, I'm sorry. I met. Let me ask spoken. But do y'all think it is really a masculine and femme presenting thing between Trey and Robert? What is this topic? Where this topic of masculine?
I don't know. I don't.
Let me go ahead. Let me say this, Bryson.
Like,
before
why is that
talk about
now
it. Let me say this.
Because Robert,
when it comes to this masculine and femme thing, the thing is when in our community, just like even in the heterosexual community, they have privilege. You have color, you have body, all of that. So even in the LGBTQ community, there is a privilege. When you are presenting, there's a privilege for that. Like of course, people are, the men's and the glitch queens and the films, they're going to gravitate to you because you are the most masculine presenting. So, and the thing is, Robert and Lundy and Kesey has that privilege. Now, although we know that Robert is a gore, we know that Lundy is a gore all day long.
Yes, they are both.
They have a masculine presentation that gives them a certain privilege, when it comes to our community. So when, for example, and I'm only bringing this person's name up because this is the perfect example. When Nicole sit back and try and defend Robert, when she hasn't defended any butch queen, any film, any trans person on this Chasing Dallas cast this entire season, except for those two masculine presenting men, that's exactly what it looks like.
Well,
and she say, but I love everybody.
Let's be real.
Go ahead,
you
Eric,
can't take like and I love me some I love me some Nicole, but you already know her fucking her outlook is biased because she just wants the niggas.
Exactly, but the thing is, she don't say that though. She doesn't say that though, Eric. She doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. She try and make it seem like, but I'm treating everybody fair. Like, girl, just say my favorite is gonna always be the Trey and the Trade only.
And that's nothing wrong with Nicole. First of all, no. We're not gonna act like everybody doesn't have a preference, and if Nicole likes the niggas that are meant the masculine present, and that's fine. But
listen, but Bryson, we're not talking about.
We're not talking about a preference.
When it comes for this show,
you're right.
You need to be unbiased.
Biased, exactly.
No, we can't be unbiased. We can't. We have to. You can't just say, okay. So I'm a gay dude. I'm a gay submissive bottom, and I do like a dominant man that understand me. And I like a man that's gonna be able to like sometimes. So I'm gonna have to be like, okay, just because I'm on the show, I gotta be open to everybody. No, that's
I'm not as far as a preference, but as far as a cast.
Yeah, we're talking about the show. Yeah,
but that don't mean I gotta be attracted to feminine.
We're not talking about attractiveness. We're not talking about that. We're talking about review of the show. I am attracted to masculine dudes. I don't.
Okay. That's why I'm trying to make sure that it's not
right because I'm attracted to butch queen masculine men too. I'm not attracted to.
That's a catch. What I'm saying is that's. Hold on, Aaron. Let me get this out. That's a category. That's a preference. But just because I'm not that, let's just say if that's not what I'm attracted to, and I just like masculine, like presenting dudes or X, Y, and Z, and that's my preference. Don't try to bully me into don't try to make it seem like you gotta bully me into liking you or try to cancel me.
But that's not what it is. That's not what it is, Bryson. The thing is what I'm saying is
that's not what I'm saying.
Because my thing is, for example, me, I watch Chase in LA, right? Although I like a certain type of butch queen and a more masculine presenting man, baby Andre carried for me. Baby Jayla carried the fuck out of that reunion with her drunk ass, and I love the fuck out of her. Yes. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go lay in bed with her, but I'm gonna give that bitch her flowers because she did what needed to be done.
She carried that season down boot.
And girl, no shade, I might be more sexually attracted to Rich Baum, but I thought he was a fucking bitch the whole season.
I hated Rich Baum, but anyway.
But I'm just saying.
Let's get back on the masculine versus feminine topic.
Yeah, I think
a lot of people are still not understanding why that is such a topic that is being pushed right now.
Well, I think it's because.
Wait! Before you give your opinion, Bryson. Before you give your opinion,
yeah,
I want Sean to answer in his perspective, and then you could go after him and you give yours. Okay?
Thank you.
I'm gonna give mine after. Okay?
I think it's such a big topic right now because, of course, we already know kind of what happened with Chase LA. Don't have to kind of get too much into the semantics of that, but it kind of trickled over to Dallas as well a little bit. And only because of the fact of the particular scene when, Robert and all of us was outside, right? And he was basically, insinuating like this little birdie fight. Now, the thing is, necessarily what was said shouldn't have necessarily resulted into, bitch, I want to throw hands with you. Now, everybody say, okay, of course, different people react in different ways. But the thing is, when the same energy is reversed and reciprocated from Robert to someone else, and somebody was to say the same thing to Robert will be looking at like, bitch, why are you on that type of time with me? We could be on that though, but why is you on that type of time with me? And that's basically the energy I was giving him at that night. I'm like, why you want to be on that energy with me when, bitch, I ain't even saying that to you. Bitch, it was Trey, and you still having it. So that's why it's, this mask and film thing, because when the films do it, it's like the comments or the people that is, commentating on the show, they are, trying to drag us in the mud, especially when, what all the people were saying at that time. But when the masked man did it, I'm telling you, nobody said that they were wrong. Well, some people did say they was wrong. But for the majority, it was they didn't get the same scrutiny as a feminine man.
Can I just ask a question in between?
I'm done though. That was just my opinion.
So y'all, and this is no shade. This is no disrespect. I don't feel like Robert is like a mask man.
Masculine presenting.
Yeah, like I don't feel like
he is masculine presenting.
Like I don't understand why y'all feel like why, because he got tattoos on his face. Like he still gives me very much one of the girls.
What I'm talking about
is masculine presenting.
If Robert was to show up in other spaces, people would look at Robert as a masculine man. They wouldn't automatically think, oh, he's one of the girls. No, he presents like a masculine man.
Really?
Like he's a
yes.
If people did not know who Robert was and has not seen Chasing Dallas, they would look at Robert like the trade. Just like how motherfucking Jet was weak in the knees.
Knees, honey. Okay.
You got who?
Jet, she was weak in the knees.
Jet wanted to suck
who and
dry. Jet wanted to suck Robert dry, and still to this day.
Y'all thought Jet was masculine?
No.
Are you slow?
I thought that's what you
I said that
Jeff was wet, baby.
I think JJ is so cute. He's like a cute button. Like JJ is a cute button. I think that JJ is a cute button. I understand. He's like a Stevie J to me. Like I don't.
Hey, who's a Stevie J to you? What?
What?
What's his name? You're just talking about him. What's his name?
Robert?
Yeah, Robert.
Oh.
He does his quotable. I mean, I don't know him, but he's not like he got it when he's on. When he does his no, hold on, listen to me. When he does the confessionals, it seems like all this. What the fuck, nigga? No.
Baby, the confessionals is very good.
He does talk like that, Bryson.
Wait, hold on. Can I finish?
You a key for that one. You sound just like him.
when he does his he does the confessionals, yeah, he's what the fuck, nigga? What?
Like, comment, subscribe, everybody.
Wait a minute, let me finish. But when he's in the scene, he gives me very much
Queen.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, so
he's being messy.
You said it. I didn't.
He's being messy just like the rest of the girls.
Right. But when he's at his confessionals, he's just like, you what the fuck? I just don't understand that.
Okay, child.
But here's my thing, and I'm gonna wrap. And
I love Robert. I do love Robert. I do think that he'll say what's on his mind. But
I do
the way
too.
that he presents his mind is different and different coordinates.
I feel like some masculine men who's in the community don't think that they could get their ass whooped by feminine guys.
I believe.
And I think that's what they really got fucked up. They really got it fucked up. That because you're masculine, you're more stronger than a feminine presenting man. At the end of the day, y'all are both men. So you probably see this boy as a girl.
No, girl, don't get canceled.
And you think that he's so fragile, he's not gonna pop shit. When really, I have to give it to who said it in the chat? Let me, because I gotta get that. Philly Scorpio. Shout out to Philly Scorpio.
Yeah, Philly Scorpio.
I seen more femme guys get in the field before masculine guys.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we
saw
do.
A video.
And you say,
hold on, Bryson. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, love.
I remember seeing a video of a dude in a crop top with motherfucking heels.
With that big in New York.
No, I don't know if it was in New York, but it was a gas station.
And it was on the corner, and there's a big man. I remember
was the
knocked his ass out.
Literally took off his shoes, took off his motherfucking earrings, and squad up and bust all of them in their motherfucking heads.
But hold on, let me say this.
Like, Aaron. What's Tia, bitch?
Let me tell you what the Tia is. Let me tell you what the Tia about that is, Aaron.
They are men.
A lot of these bitches, a lot of these gay men, what happens nowadays, it's a hit or miss. Because a lot of these gay men, they usually put on the character of I'm gonna be these modern women that are out here nowadays that are like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm a city girl. I'll beat your ass. Men are not attracted to women that are so masculine, and that even if you are a gay man, you do have to have some type of submission to a man if you really want to have some man. Because I'm a bottom, I'm 100% bottom. I wouldn't, even if I was 100% top. If I was 100%, I wouldn't want to be with nobody that's gonna keep competing with me all the goddamn time. But at the same time, y'all need to stop acting like these feminine men don't have aggression built up with them, or they meaning aggression built up, which meaning they keep getting denied, or they gotta deal with fuck niggas, or nobody wants to deal with. They got aggression. They will knock you the fuck out based off of aggression. If you need to leave, if you don't want to fuck with them, you need to leave them the fuck alone.
Listen, feminine men have to literally go outside and be.
Feminine men gotta go through a lot.
Constantly judged. They got nails on. They got women's clothing on their body. They are constantly looked at as
a lot of
freaks, or like just plain old disgusted. Why are you like this? Where's your father? You clearly didn't have a father because you wouldn't dress like this. You know,
yeah, but at the same time, Aaron, no, you can't. The problem is that you can't force.
Wait, hold on, Bryson. I'm not finished.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
These feminine guys had to live through life knowing that I am different than my other counterparts. I am different because I am feminine. I have feminine qualities to myself. I have to protect myself out in these streets because I am a feminine presenting man. You don't know how many times they had to fight through school after school after school. They had to fight in elementary. They had to fight in middle school. They had to fight in high school. And as soon as they get to fucking college, there's a somewhat of a freedom, but they still have to fight that much more because there's always somebody who's willing to try the fuck out of them.
But here's the thing I want to say, Aaron, is that all three of us, you, me, and Sean, we both look like they know we could beat somebody up. Like we're not the typical kind of like we're not those kind. So it's different for us. Like I treat me like a man. Respect me as your wife. If you don't get that shit, then fuck me.
The device is not connected. Sean, get back up here when you
like me and so like Sean is not gonna back down. You ain't gonna back down. That's why we reality TV go. But I don't think you need to be on our show, big child, because we don't need to be. We don't have too much bond for you, child. You seem like a Jocelyn Hernandez. I'm like a K Michelle, and then he's like a Nene.
I tell a lot of people like I can't fight, but listen, I have fought. Contrary to what
I can believe,
I have fought. But listen, when I fight, I don't stop. Like I don't stop. Like I want to keep fighting. Like I have aggression. Like I want to fight over and over again.
Yeah, because you're a fire. Like, I'm going to let you know. Even if I win or lose, I'm going to let you know you're going to be tired by the time you fight with me.
Yeah, like no shade. I can't stop. Period. Like bitch, if I didn't get you how I want to get you, I'm going to keep getting you.
I'm going to try. I'm going to keep on coming back,
bitch,
until. But anyway, let's go back to that because we got somebody in here that I know that is very, has a different, I'm not going to give them any shine, but let's go back into this episode. I do feel like, are we talking about episode 10 or episode 11?
We're talking about 11.
11. So 11, I felt like, I did feel like, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest. I did feel like the conversation, the conversation about a message about 5 years ago, that was so irrelevant. Like if somebody told me, I don't know what mentality I was in 5 years ago, 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I might have been when I holler at you. That was 5, 6, 3, 4 years ago. Last year, I got a different mentality. Why does that matter if I hit you up? Why does that need to be a conversation? I thought that was petty as fuck that I messaged you. That's also playing on Real House of Atlanta that Kenya got a message from Martell 2 years ago, even though that was trifling but he still was trifling because he was still with his wife. But at the same time, you're trying to bring it to, let's just say if he was single and I hit you up and I'm talking to your friend now and you trying to say, well, he hit me up 2 years ago. Bitch is like, bitch, he tried to talk to me before he tried to talk to you.
And what conversation are we talking about? What conversation are we talking about? So I could just keep on.
Jet tried to say that Lundy they were talking before him and
Lundy brought that up. Lundy brought that up.
I didn't get that. I didn't know.
Yeah, Lundy's the one who brought that to the forefront.
But why was that necessary? That was years ago before.
Because basically he was trying to start it. He was trying to. So what Lundy, and I understand what Lundy was trying to say. He was trying to basically compare the two of some situation that Jet did, but then he was like, "Well, you hit me up, then it's weird."
But he was trying to make it seem as if Jet was mad that he was with Lundy, but Lundy just got over his divorce with whoever he was with, and then Lundy just got
divorce. Who's going through a divorce, Lundy?
No, Lundy started dealing with the dude with the eyebrows.
No, there was a rumor.
Know that there was.
There you go. Thank you, Sean. I'm so glad he back. What was the name with the dude with the eyebrows?
Ted Lee.
Ted Lee, yes. Ted Lee and Lundy started dealing with each other, and then
allegedly,
allegedly, these are all alleged.
No, they said it on the show, girl.
No, they did
not.
They
didn't. They didn't.
They always divert. They always denied it.
They didn't deny it this episode.
Hold on.
Ted Lee and Lundy was talking to each other, and then Jet Li had messaged or whatever Lundy years ago, and they had exchanged.
Yes, they did. Yes.
Exactly. And then Lundy was like, "Are you mad? Did you bring it up on camera now, years later, while we filming the show?"
Jet Li said, I mean, not Jet Li, damn, Jet Jeff. Jet Jeff was like, why are you bringing it up in these years ago?
Right. So Jeff was like, why are you bringing it up? And then Lundy was like, are you mad at me? Or did you bring it up? Because what's his name? Jet, whatever, the Spanish one with the hair.
Because he said that you're mad because you can't get me?
Yes.
No, but I don't think that Jet, the Spanish one, was thinking about that. He just mentioned that when they talked years ago. I would say that too. Like, I talked to you years. I tried to talk to you years ago on the show. I don't think that he was.
I don't know why
like,
feel the need
I was
to like
holler at you again, but like, now, you also in a divorce, bitch. I have to agree.
Because I felt like that was irrelevant. That was kind of irrelevant. Like you was just trying to sock it back to him and try to embarrass him. Like,
and he was. But
like,
the thing is,
I would never talk to somebody that looks like you or act like you, basically.
The thing is, it's some exclusive, and there's some exclusive tea right here, girl. Numerous of them been in numerous of the cast member DMs years ago too, but they not speaking on it.
You trying to get too deep
out there.
Y'all would see at the reunion.
You trying to shake the web reality world.
Y'all would see at the reunion. So it was so funny when Lundy said that, Because I'm like, girl.
Yeah, I'm surprised because as a matter of, I would have never thought. If I could be honest with you 100%, I would have never thought that Lundy and
Jeff was in the DM
get together based off of the amount of eyebrows that Teddy got on his eyebrows. I never would have thought they would have got together because
first of all,
because they got so much beard. He got so much beard, so much natural beard, and he got so much Beijing.
Oh, Bryce.
No, I'm serious.
Two different people.
I'm serious. I mean, I don't have Beijing. I mean, come on now.
Child, we're gonna pray for people like Telly. It looks like him.
No, I mean,
I like Telly.
We haven't all looked at Telly's eyebrows and be like, ooh.
But
okay,
see, they actually don't look like that in person. They actually be like neat.
Well,
let me ask Sean a question because I've been wanting to like ask you this, and I know you're friends with Ted Lee. But coming from an unbiased,
no, I don't know everything. I
want you to come from an unbiased standpoint, Sean. Now,
I love you, Christina.
From when he was talking, the relationship between Telly and George, and this whole back and forth exchange that they've been doing from the very beginning, from when he talked about George, and when he wanted to talk to George, till this episode.
No, I think what happened.
Hold on, Bryson. If you did not know who Telly was, what would be your examination of the integral events between these two?
Okay, you go ahead.
I did not know them, and the sad part is, y'all, I still don't know what the hell is the dynamic.
I'll tell you.
They have not spoken on it, and hopefully they can get to the bottom of it at the reunion, because when y'all saw them go at it, I was like, oh my gosh, I did not know that they were beefing. I did not know. So like when I first met George in Houston and they was talking about they were beefing, I said, oh my gosh, George is a good time. Telly is a good time. I can see why they were friends. So I don't know. Like as a viewer, because I'm literally viewing it, I don't like. It's something there though. It's something there, and they just not.
Pick up on the social cues, Sean. Pick up on the social cues.
Listen, it's not even about listen, date or not. I don't. I can get.
No, they're not dating. Right. It's still social cues. So you got to pick up on the social cues.
Right. Like, I don't know if it's about a man. I don't know what it's about, but it's something.
I know what it is. I saw it.
So what George said in this episode, he said that and I'm going off what he said in this episode. I'm not talking about like social media. I don't know. About a man, I don't know. I'm taking it for face value of what he said in this episode. George said in this episode, the reason for their friendship defaulting was because he stopped the friendship. He stopped reaching out. He stopped calling. And then all of a sudden, they start to film. Now you want to talk to me? Don't y'all feel that it's like, so you hear George's side, and then you hear Telly's side when he first get on camera and talk about George, saying that George was loyal, he was this, he was that. Then you're going to have a conversation with this man. This man pays you dust, and then
he did pay him. He paid the fuck out of Telly.
Sean, he switched, and he started going after George in a very crazy way. After you just
because
said
he recognized it. That was all. George recognized.
You just switched on him.
No, George didn't switch. I don't believe that George switched on anything, Aaron.
Baby, George definitely switched. Once Telly was going in, George said, "Oh, bitch, she is.
It's time to turn up."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time. You want to go there, bitch? I'm gonna expose.
And to be very honest, that was my favorite scene of the season.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, these girls is
No,
digging."
it wasn't a lover's quarrel. No, Christine, I don't think it was a lover's quarrel. It was just like, bitch. I think it was a conversation that may have been had that said, bitch, I'm doing this show, and I think maybe you might want to come on here, and then, bitch, you can, because any bitch that just that like, one thing I commend about you, Sean, when you get into it and you about to read a bitch, guess what you do?
Take them glasses
You
off.
take them glasses. There you go, bitch. You take them glasses off. The hoes that don't, they keep them glasses on.
Got something to motherfucking hide. And that's what I said. That's what I said about that bitch. Something in the milk ain't clean, Bryson. The tea
because I'll take because I do.
The tea is on the motherfucking oven, and it just hasn't spilled yet. It just hasn't spilled yet. Go ahead,
Aaron, let me get this out.
Go ahead.
The bitches. That's what I appreciate about you, Sean. Is you take them when you say you want to make it clear. You take them you take them glasses off. You looking fabulous, and you say, "Oh no, let me make it clear about what I'm saying." I do the same thing. That's why I don't wear glasses, because I want you to hear. I want you to see it in my emotion. And then when they get in them confessions, excuse me, wait a minute. When they get in their confessions, they got them glasses on all the time because they can't face the truth. You take them glasses off and you let them hoes know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know. When a bitch can do a confessional,
I feel like it's weird when you always got on the
if a bitch does a confessional with glasses, you need to watch how that bitch read.
Bitch, I said the same thing, Bryson. You are, bitch. You are.
Oh, y'all are clocking it. Y'all are on it.
I know it is.
You bitch.
I'm trying to tell you. Don't trust a bitch with professional with no glasses on. Don't trust that bitch.
I said the same shit, bitch. Telly is a motherfucking snake in the grass, and I feel like George knows some shit that is going to put that bitch on her ass. And that's why
snake in the grass.
You see how in that bar she ain't say a motherfucking thing, and she was so uncomfortable, bitch. She was so uncomfortable when George came in that bitch.
Now, one thing I can appreciate about I think the stars of this, for the breakout stars for me for Dallas is you, Sean. You are key because you give glasses and get off. I'm not talking about confessional. I'm talking about off. I'm talking about
in real life.
The group. If you can do a group scene without glasses, you the star. You one of those bitches.
Bitch, but not even that. Last episode, the fucking shit was mad boring. It was boring.
They was over there bickering about the damn room and shit.
They was talking about the fucking room. Nobody fucking cared about the fucking room.
I will just say,
saying it, bitch.
Anytime that you see, look at the confessionals, because
I understand.
I started noticing that, like, if you keep because when you wear glasses, you're more confident in what you got to say because you can look up, down, left, and right. But if you give you a real face, if you are a face card and you confident in your face card, you gonna give your shit. You gonna give your real shit. But when you wear your glasses, you can look up, down, left, and right, and give people the eye and all the other kind of stuff. No, I don't. If you see me in my shit, and when I have a scene, I rarely have glasses on. I never have glasses on because I'm gonna tell you what my shit is. I'm gonna look at it when I do. Like, I know how to do this shit. That's why I was a fan favorite. I'm always voted.
So, Sean, what's the tea with you and Telly's ex? What was that about?
Okay, y'all. Now,
what was that tea about?
What I had told with my friend, because I didn't get on the live, what happened was before I moved to Dallas, my one of my real good friends and I, we came and we was looking at some properties here. And we was just back at the hotel that one afternoon. My friend was on Tinder. Now y'all know I'm a kept woman. Child, I don't believe in them apps because I just don't believe in them. But my friend was on Tinder. He swiped right on the man. The man came up to the hotel and he wanted to chill with us. So we went out. We went downstairs to the hotel bar. I had a few drinks, and we was like, "So what goes on tonight?" He was like, "Well, it's Saturday. Let's go to Taboo." So we went to Taboo. We having a good time, chilling. He buying more drinks. We having a good time. So at this point, we're drunk. Taboo closed. So we were like, "Oh, let's go back to the hotel because we're drunk as fuck." And I drove his vehicle back to the hotel because they was drunk. Drove back to the hotel. We went in the hotel. He slept in my friend's bed, and yeah, and we woke up the next day, showered,
Did y'all
and
fuck?
he dropped us out. No, I
He
did
let,
it because that's
let
not
him
no.
talk, Bryson. Let him talk.
He was with Ted Lee's ex was with my friend, so I don't they didn't have sex from my knowledge, and we woke up the next day, and he took us to brunch, and that was it. Like, I mean, he was a good gentleman, all of the things, but my thing is, I didn't want to start a friendship with Ted Lee and not tell him that, girl, because Ted Lee was like, I've been dating him for a few months, and I'm like, girl, I was just here a few
Well,
months ago
that
with my
was my
friend.
question because he went from he started the season with this man and he was like really serious about this man, like he had this whole thing, and then he just came back and was like, "Oh, I'm not dealing with him no more," and then he started dealing with Lundy, which
No, he did.
that's what it seemed like. I mean,
Bryson, you are fucking up these names, and we got trying to get the thing. You keep messing up. Go ahead, Sean.
But yeah, that was the ordeal with Ted Lee's ex. And Charles, to this day now, the ex don't like me. I'm like, girl, we was supposed to be girlfriends. Like, cause the ex is just as accomplished as Ted Lee. Like all jokes aside, I talk all my shit. I'm real ghetto Benji and all of the above, but I'm, young and well established and well off too. And that's how me and Ted Lee kind of connect. Like Ted Lee literally stay down the street from me. So it's like, we kind of really like, cause we kind of coincide with like our respective businesses and endeavors and things like that. So that's what really gravitated me to Ted Lee in the first place. Cause I'm like, he's accomplished. He has, a lot of business endeavors. He's in real estate. I would love to, mix in with him because he knows a lot of people in Dallas and he's just a good time. He knows how to have a good time.
Okay, that's all well and good. Do you know some tea? Because I know y'all been close or whatever, y'all been building a friendship. Has he ever told you what happened between him and his husband, his ex-husband?
No, literally nothing. Like, that's why I'm
Do you
like,
think that's kind of
he
weird?
ain't tell nobody, child.
I understand why he didn't want to necessarily open up to, it's like just off the strength of that, because some girls can be real nasty about that. And, I definitely take marriage and divorce very seriously, which is why I threw the divorce party. Y'all will see next episode. But
Let me
it's
ask
like,
you this. Well, go ahead before I interrupt you. Go ahead. Let me let you
But
finish it.
but yeah, to answer your question, Aaron, I do understand why he necessarily didn't. He wasn't as forthcoming with that information just yet, because it's a lot of things I didn't disclose to the group yet about me, and hopefully I might give them a little piece next season.
What? That
But
your
can I
trans
say it was
man?
a little bit of it was a little bit of Portia
Are
Williams.
you a trans man, Sean? It's okay.
No,
It's
but
a
my
safe
thing
space.
is, I want people to be like, they ask me, am I dating? Am I doing things? You might see my man. You actually going to see my business. You're going to also see my real job. Like, I want everybody to see me now instead of everything else that I did this past season.
Let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
And this is your friend. I understand this. But in your heart of hearts, do you or have you ever found it weird that this man is going through a divorce? He's still married, by the way, but he has other like multiple men coming through his door.
Come on now.
Now you
And
know.
he's supposed to be in a committed relationship with the beard guy he showed us. That's supposed to be his new boyfriend, right? Didn't he say that was his boyfriend?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
And then he's hanging with another attractive fella.
Like I said, Tedley knows a lot of people in that. Well, a lot of people in Texas anyway. You know, he's in the real estate market, so so that's understandable
So
and
you're
definitely
befriending
justifiable.
attractive men.
I
Gotcha.
mean,
Can I ask a
is
question,
it his fault that he befriends all of the attractive men? Because I ain't gonna lie, Tedley
I was about to say, can I
befriends
ask a question?
lots of attractive men. Like I think like
Telly got
everybody
the
that I met
niggas.
Tedley with, everybody be attractive. Like I think almost every last one of them. Like I don't think he has one ugly friend.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I ain't gonna lie, it is giving Portia Williams kind of vibe.
Oh, don't sit my here and say that. No.
No, I'm just let me get it out. Let me get
And
it
wait,
out.
and what ex was this though? Was it the ex that we saw? Or this was like what kind of ex? Was it after the boy with the beard that we met on the episode? Or was
No,
it
it was the
another
boy.
one?
It was the boy with the beard. That was the ex, the man with the beard.
You fucked him?
No. Oh no.
Girl, and
No.
that's the way it's seeming though, girl.
No,
It's seeming that way, Sean.
You messed with the beard? Yo,
No. I did not. I haven't had sex with no one in Dallas. Well, except for two people. Only two people in Dallas.
So what
And the one that
situation
you
was
did
there
have
with
sex
the
with
ex
was
though?
the one with the beard.
The ex was talking to my friend, not me. My friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But
not
you
me.
fucked the one with the
DeAndre
beard
said
too?
you. DeAndre said
Girl,
you.
DeAndre was trying to child, he was trying to shake a table.
I was just saying.
No, but I will say I'm team. I will say this: the way that it came off was that
Tatiana, you damn Skippy.
yeah, it did seem like coming into the season, the way the whole season, and I'm sure I hope that you and DeAndre do come back because I think that y'all have an amazing story. Sean, I definitely think that you do have an amazing story that needs to be played out. And DeAndre, I know he didn't film any confessionals and everything of that nature, but I do want to see but I do feel like relationship wise, I would love to see more about because I think you're sexy.
And
I think that DeAndre's sexy. I think. Go ahead.
Then I just want to answer Mason's question. The only reason why I didn't give y'all everything in this one season, it's like, it's like feeding a baby. Is you gonna feed the baby the whole bottle in 30 minutes? Absolutely not. They're gonna be gassy. You're gonna have to burp them, make sure that they don't throw up and spit up. Baby, I want to spoon feed you as much as you can. This is a whole lot of man, okay?
Oh, it was your show from episodes 8 to probably to the season finale. It's all you.
Right. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, baby Mason, all I gotta tell you is to, keep watching. Cause baby, you gonna see more business me. You might see a little more shade if the bitches come with it, but you're gonna really see more like you might see a little bit of my
Listen,
family.
there's multiple pages in the book, so
right,
you have to actually read
because most of these people that now I can say the difference between me and all these other new cast members, baby, they wanted to give y'all the whole story in one season. Baby, now I'm not giving you the
First of all, do we even know
them?
But let's be real. Do we even know them? I still don't know who the fuck a Kiki is. No shade.
Yeah, I don't know who Kiki is. I don't even know why.
Kiki have showed me pussy. Death drop.
Can I be honest with y'all? Can I be 100% honest with y'all? And I think Kiki.
Like what?
I think that Kiki was not necessary.
She definitely wasn't. And let me ask you this, Sean. What was your takeaway when Kiki said that y'all don't treat her as the woman of the group, and also said that there were masculine trade in the bathroom talking like, oh, why are you with these, what's your takeaway? She was telling
she was a friend of the show, wasn't she?
She was
a main cast.
She definitely was a main cast. She's in the intro.
Oh Lord,
yeah, she's in the intro.
Okay, yeah, Sean, answer that question.
But I definitely disagree. But I understand where she was coming from. As she was like, people don't notice her as the woman of the group. I always noticed Kiki as the woman of the group. If you add like, even when we was pulling up to the scene for the brunch, I'm like, y'all ain't gonna open it up for Kiki. Oh, make sure Kiki's sitting in the front. All of that. Because I'm like, she's a woman. We're gonna make sure that she's treated with the utmost respect.
I can understand that y'all respect her as a woman, but I'm talking about on the show, she wasn't present enough for us to like as an audience.
But the only thing I would say is, and me and Kiki talked a little bit offline about it too. I was like, I really thought, me personally, I was gonna hit it off with Kiki the most, because we both is like in the same career field. We're both in education. I used to be a teacher. She's a teacher now. I'm still in education. I am over like the project manager of teacher recruitment for Dallas Independent School Districts. So it's like, I really thought we was gonna hit it off. Like, we both educated. We both in this community together. I have, mentors that exceeded in ballroom. She's in ballroom. I never did ballroom before. I even reached out to Kiki and was like, girl, I want to learn a little bit more about ballroom.
But y'all didn't eat it up. But y'all have to understand, Sean, and you and Sean you ate it up on group scenes, and Kiki, I didn't know that much about. I didn't know much about.
You wasted my time. Like, no shade. Like, live for her.
I didn't know that much about y'all until
you wasted my time.
Yeah, it felt like I didn't know much about Kiki.
I would have loved to see Astro on this trip, other than Kiki. No shade.
And that's what I was because Kiki was like, just because I'm not, the messy and the confrontational one, they make me boring. And I was like, absolutely.
Yes,
not. Even Astro, because I'm like, Astro is not confrontational or, messy and, what's and whatnot. But Astro is genuinely, exuding himself.
You can tell he's genuinely him.
Right, yeah. And I think that's why a lot of people gravitated to him. And Astro was working, baby. He was showing, baby, every scene he was in. He was working.
And then it died down, and then it was the rest of y'all. Like,
yeah,
he ate it up, but then he ate it up when in the first beginning.
Yeah, and he did.
And then the rest of it went to the rest of y'all.
And I think
I'm excited to see. Like, I was like, where the fuck is Astro? Like, I'm steady wondering where the fuck is Astro.
Yeah,
Astro,
right, because he ate it. They gave him. It was a large.
It's the finale next week. Is Astro going to be involved? That's what I want to know.
Astro will be involved in the finale. And one thing I want y'all to really do is pay close attention. Because, see, Aaron, I know you're going to look at it and you're going to peep a lot of things. I want you to pay close attention on how, everybody want to be divided, but how the season finale, how I show up. I just want y'all to pay close attention to that next episode. So when people try and pick sides and try and store all of these imaginary beefs and have all of these problems with me, look at how good of a person, and just look at how well my character speaks for itself in the next episode.
But can I say something real fast?
Mm-hmm.
If I would be 100% honest, based off of at this point on the season finale, even though some people didn't do what they needed to do in full, I feel like the people that are most like at the first half of the season, it was Astro. It was you. You've been relevant through the whole thing. You're like the Nene of, to be honest. You're like the.
Comment, subscribe, y'all. Like, comment, subscribe, and share.
I think it's going to be Astro. The first. Let's say the first 6 episodes. I would think would be Astro, you. I think it's going to be KC and DeAndre. DeAndre was eating it up. I ain't gonna lie, DeAndre.
DeAndre's not coming back to these motherfuckers.
I know, but DeAndre was eating it up for the first. Like DeAndre was eating it up.
You know what's so crazy? I wanted DeAndre to be my first interview.
I think DeAndre is so. I think
everybody
DeAndre is so sexy.
DeAndre. And I'm like, wait.
And then
and no shade. I was just talking to Mark. I was like, it would be sickening if DeAndre closes out the live chat next week. Like, let these girls know. Bitch, I am. Like, let these girls know. And I said, don't have none of the cast come up, Markel. Just let him interact with the fans. Let them give their opinions with him. And I said, I won't even say a fucking word in the chat because I said he deserves it, just like all of us got out, you know.
He ate it. Let's not I was lie. Like, you know, DeAndre didn't eat that.
Yeah, up. And I feel like, you know, he would give me the same thing if the roles were reversed. So it's like, and I definitely respect it because it's like, I'm a real bitch. At the end of the day, baby, you better use this platform to get your coins, you know, get your lounge open, do whatever it is that you signed up to do. Like,
and I think that from episode 6 through 12, 6 to the finale, I think it was DeAndre, you, what's the stylist name? What's his name? Trey, and Dior, and that's it. That's it for me. That carried the rest. I think the first half was what it was. You know, with the fight and everything. I think that carried.
I think Jet Jeff is stay because I feel like Jet is messy.
Yeah, Jet Jeff is very stable.
And I feel like people would not call him out because
it's no shade to Jet Jeff, but Jet Jeff. Like let's not act like Jeff was not a filler. Come on now.
Yeah, like I will say this, Jet. I say put Jet on next season only because that bitch is messy.
And guess what? That bitch pack a punch.
He told George, "Come here, George." He's like, "Did you say hello to Telly?"
Telly? Oh, I
was like,
you had to bring. I mean, George was in and out, but George is definitely his confessionals and the way that George is a staple. You have to,
and also, y'all, let's not forget, Jeff wanted a beef with me in the first couple of episodes.
Oh, the first episode, he was trying to come for you.
Exactly, but everybody thought I was wrong when I was reading her for film. They was like, "Now you being mean." That bitch was being mean to me.
You know what? I didn't give a fuck about y'all going back and forth because I was entertained. I was like, I don't give a fuck who started it, who was right, who was wrong. Bitch, get into it because it was.
But also at the same time, y'all were all usually when you film, y'all know when y'all film these scenes, when y'all just going to know each other. The first 3 episodes.
Here's the thing, I didn't like the fact.
Really, hold on. The first 2 episodes are gonna be really shady because we filmed those episodes when we're first getting to know each other.
Right.
I don't know what you're gonna say about me in confessionals, and I don't know what you're gonna say about me in confessionals. So I'm gonna go super hard, and then when I get to know you more, then I might lighten up.
But baby, I'm talking about even outside of the confessionals. Jeff was on it with me. He was like, "Baby, who are you? What do you do?" I'm like,
"But now
who are you?"
Yeah, y'all good girlfriends now.
Yeah.
And I think Jeff is talented. I just think that he needs to work on his video presence. But
first of all, I'm gonna be so honest. The only song that I got of his is the one with KC and fucking Astro.
I haven't listened to it.
I'm not paying for the whole project. That's no shade, Jet. But you're just not my type of artist, and I've been said that shit. And I'm
right, and he's been, and he's not giving you no shade because he's been critical of our show that we on too. So he'll tell you the real. Like if he don't feel it, he just don't. If Aaron don't feel it, he just don't feel it. It ain't no shade. Like,
and Bryson,
because I was like, I told Bryson, I was like, I like
you and your show, Bryson.
What you say, Sean?
I said we really need to get into you and your show.
Oh, child, what you got to say?
I just love. I love you and I love Ty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I love Ty. I've been knowing Ty for a couple of years, but I love Ty. I was just
right. And I told him he wasn't on my level, and you know damn well he's not. So
no shade. I don't even know Ty, but
and this is the problem. This is the problem. You one of the 7 voters that he got that award from. Are you one of those?
I mean, I'm gonna support my friend through and through.
Exactly, support him through and through, but don't act like you got 1,000 voters that said that you was the best in Atlanta and your music is better than mine, and he's not on he's on a different level than me. And please don't act like his music sounds better than mine. And everybody in the comment section, if you go back and play Aaron's live, and you sound like he needs what a Zantac ZT for his congestion.
You know what? Let's give the little bitch some sign. Let's give the little
bitch some
sign. Y'all wanna give the little bitch some sign? Let's give her some shine. Give me 1 second. Let's do it.
Okay. Oh my gosh! So y'all don't like Ty?
No, I don't know her. But the thing is, I like Bryson and I fuck with Bryson, so it's like you can't really fuck with his artistry. So if you're trying to fuck with his artistry, I don't live for that, and I stand by who I fuck with. So I understand that you got to stick with your girl, Sean, but I stick with my girl right here. Give me 1 second.
And the thing is, I didn't even know Bryson until now. I'm a watcher of the show, just like he watches our show.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Sean: do you feel like Ty's music is better than mine?
I think that y'all have like the cat said, y'all have 2 different types of music. Like his type.
Okay, 2 different types of music. That means as far as genre, but as far as quality, who you feel is better?
I think that both of y'all have really good quality.
Bitch, you lying.
I really do.
I really do. Let's talk about it. What song can we play? I remember the song. I don't remember the song.
Oh, because my favorite song by Ty is Again with Scooter Santana and the other boy. I like that song by him. That's like my favorite song.
Okay.
Let's hear that song.
Let's play that one
again. Let's play that one again.
Because I like the beat. I like the beat.
You like the beat.
I know. I like the whole song. Of course.
I like talking about song wise, lyric wise.
Well, let's get into his motherfucking artistry, y'all. Let's get into the bitch artistry. Let's motherfucking we're gonna divert.
Okay, so let's finish on if you would have said, if a label said we're gonna sign these 2 artists, but we need you to style based off of music, we want you to figure out who you want to style for the next Vogue magazine.
Okay, listen, Bryson, hold on. Listen, y'all, we're gonna divert from the topic real quick.
Bitch.
Real quick. We're gonna look at the shared creativeness.
Let me get me some libations too.
Wonderful Ty Valentino. Let's get it in. Give me 1 second. Let's do this. We're going to share the screen. And we're gonna look at the sheer artistry of Miss
Christina. He sure enough didn't answer the question.
Well, no, we're gonna. That's his friend. We're gonna let him get his friend.
I know, let him do his friendship. But I just want to say, one of my songs will body the whole. They don't have the same kind of production.
All right, mute yourself, Bryson. Mute yourself.
Come on, iPhone.
Back of your boyfriend. I may let her play with me once, but he ain't gonna play me again. I let my niggas go do what they want. Play me and I'ma go play with his friends. I'm letting these niggas play you like a pawn. Why they gon' play my shit all in the biz? He heard my shit on the radio once. Called him, told him to play it again. Valentino been working no cheat code. Valentino got purpose, got sense so. Never stress no nigga, I'm a big hoe. Remember, baby, big Scorpio. When I sing, I do it right. Love free, bitch, got my skin right. It's how you not kick rocks, you fly. Give me 6 feet.
Jesus.
Let me bless you. I'm the captain, still I'm saving niggas. Transfers, we got funds, niggas. Broke as fuck, I learned, niggas. Shot the slide, this my party, nigga. Take the shot, no arguing, nigga. Tops call me aggressive. I want a nigga with a lot. I may let her play with me once,
but he ain't gonna play me again. I let my niggas go do what they want. Play me and I'ma go play with his friends. He letting these niggas play you like a pawn. Why they go play my shit all in the bins? He heard my shit on the radio once. He called them and told him to play it again. Yo, these niggas that wanna play me.
A minute and 30 seconds is good enough.
I'm crazy. Tell me how do you call me baby? Yeah, left this nigga on the other day. I was out with his friend. Last time I checked, I was popping win. But the niggas steady blowing up my phone again. Like, baby, come and get me. Want that D-I-C-K? Won't you lick me? I'm so willing. Can he come out to play? I'm like, bet, I'll be there in a sec. Pull up on a nigga in sweats. Dick on brick. Yeah, I'm on a late night tip. Watch him throw my shit. I may let him play with me once, but he ain't gonna play me again. I let my niggas go do what they want. Play me and I'ma go play with friends. He letting these niggas play you like a pawn. Why they go play my shit all in the bins? He heard my shit on the radio once. He called them and told him to play it again. Yeah, play with me, I'ma play with the hoe though. Last nigga tried to beg for some promo. Had to kick him to the curb, nigga got up on my nerves. New nigga, and I got a new glow though. Auntie had to pull me on the ride.
Y'all remember the lyrics? Let me know.
Why I didn't see that?
How many times I gotta say that I'm with the shit? If I hear you playing Billy, I might play with your dick. Know my shit is always ready. We can fuck in the whip. I make niggas bust real fast, ain't gotta play with his nib.
And please type in the comment section what line you remember.
So my neck and my feet, different nigga every day of the week. So Monday out, sorry baby can't speak. Sorry, but this my vernacular. No, I'm not average, just an average straight.
First of all, I hate the fucking graphics.
I do too. I think everybody, me, Jesus. I think me, Jesus, Allah, also agree.
You can tell that a first grader did the fucking editing. You can tell that a first grader did this editing.
Right.
That's the editor.
I mean, yeah. Shout out to iPhone 13. What was out by then?
Now, what I will give Ty is, Bryson, and I will give you your flowers on this. You have been in the game, for a minute. You know the game really, really well. So you're not new to this. You're true to it, and the fact that you are like that definitely gives you a way more steps ahead of Ty than where he's at. Ty is young and new and fresh and eager, and I think that just because his job
and I
his
tried to tell
charisma,
him,
yeah,
baby, this ain't it. You need to stack them vocals a little bit more. I need a little bit more background vocals. You just stacked your rap. That's all you did. You stacked your rap. And then you didn't even, matter of fact, a lot of them didn't even stack their vocals. The engineer felt like they had to pull out a miracle. I know they did. They just went in there, and because every single time I go into the studio, he's smoking some weed, and I know they smoking some weed, and they just think they eating it up in that one track. Hold on, they got to put some echoes on them vocals, and then make it seem like that they're eating it up. That's exactly what it sounded like. And they just called their cousin Ray and they decided they wanted to rent an Airbnb and go into a hotel and record with their iPhone. And they did some in and outs and thought that was how they was going to eat it up. And that's not the way I work and I operate.
Ari, you said my reunion gonna be good. No, I think their reunion gonna be good.
Child, well, listen, I ain't got no problem with the bitch. I'm just saying that I never got into her aesthetic. Aesthetic, not aesthetic, bitch. What the fuck?
No, you said it right. Aesthetic. Aesthetic is the right word.
I said aesthetic.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounded like the right word.
Yeah, I never got
into
aesthetic. I never got into it. I didn't get it didn't resonate with me. I didn't relate to the lyrics. I feel like you just another sissy in makeup trying to be a rapper.
Well, you need to matter of fact, I'm gonna make that a clip. I'm recording this right now, so I'm gonna put that in the clip and I'm gonna advertise that because I know how to do Facebook and advertising campaigns. That's why I got 13,000 followers on Instagram, and that's why you still sitting at 1,200. And most of them are just people that coddle you all day. But people tell me the real shit, and I got real fans. But anyway, you can play my shit, and they will let you see.
Well, I tell you this, Bryson. I'm coming to Atlanta next month. Let's me, you, Ty, let's get together.
I'm naked as fuck. Let me turn my camera off.
let's get together and let's just chat it up.
Oh, I got real shit. I got real engineers and I got real producers. That like I said, I told Aaron that I was gonna show. I'm gonna show him proof of engineers that have multi-platinum Grammy Award winning that production and engineers that are want to fuck with me and want to work for me. That I'm going to show them that I've been doing this for a minute. Y'all keep acting like this because I don't release the record.
You on the LGBTQ complication album, right?
Yes, I was signed with Sony and all the other kind of stuff. Regardless, I was still on a national platform.
Yeah,
it shows that I got signed to Sony.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge as fuck.
But they trying to act like just because I'm not all over the world and but shit fall apart. But guess what? Even though it may not have turned out the way that I wanted it to, guess what? I still have those connections. I still got those numbers. I still got those emails. I still got people that still want to fuck with me, even though the business didn't work out the way that I wanted it to with the people that I originally came in with. But if I go into the studio, I can still be invited to an Usher studio session, and they will trust me to be able to vocal produce a session record. Bitch, you don't even know how to press record on a Pro Tools session.
Period. Listen. Let's get back to Chasing because I really have to ask you this question.
Okay.
Child. What was your reaction when you saw Robert on another person's platform and they asked a question, word association, and they brung up your name and you heard Robert say blah. Blah. Just blah.
Oh, he mean blah as in bad, loving, ass. Like, was it like an acronym? Cause he know I'm not blah.
No, basically. So what is your rebuttal to that? Like, do you have any rebuttals to Mr. Robert Ray, the masculine presenting person?
The masculine presenting? He's masculine presenting?
Bryson, we already talked about this, Bryson.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. I'm just saying that I didn't know that that's what I didn't watch the episode. I didn't know.
I don't have a rebuttal for that, Aaron, and let me tell you why I don't. Because Aaron, Robert has no reason to want to have beef with me. I gave nothing. I gave nothing to Robert the whole season, but love and support. So it's like, why do you now want to have beef with me? Because I go on, whoever platform and I give my opinions about the show, or they might say shit about you, and it's a key or whatever. Like,
it's because they talked about his daughter. They talked about his kids.
And they did. But the thing is, I didn't sit right there and agree with it because the thing, like Aaron, and what happened in that particular case and instant, when they started to talk about his daughter and everything, I was already off the live. I was already off of it.
Oh, it was the live?
Like, and I can't sit right here and say and vouch and be like, y'all don't talk about that man. Like, don't. I can always say
no. They can say whatever they want. Like,
right? They can say whatever they want. This is their platform.
Yeah.
And my thing is just like when Robert said that he don't have to, look out for me. Like, I'm not his, gay child, or we're not friends like that. We're not friends like that. That I have to look out for you, Robert. But you look out for everybody else, though. You look out for Kiki, you look out for Lundy, you look out for everybody. Okay? So, but I don't expect you to look out for me, Robert. So you saying blah for what? I didn't say nothing about you except for last night because you be on live with everybody 24/7, 365 days a week, days, a year, 52 weeks out of the year. Like, yeah, that's when I
said he be something on live like that?
Let me ask you another question. How can this be? How can y'all move forward? Like, what in the perfect world? How would you and Robert move forward?
Aaron, Robert has my number. I have his number. We're a phone call away, a text message away. Robert's birthday was, and let me give you a perfect example, Aaron. Robert's birthday was last month, March going into April. I text Robert before, before all of this stuff transpired. I said, "Happy birthday, Robert. I wish you nothing but a cute, heartfelt message." My birthday was on Tuesday. Girl, he said, "Happy birthday." I'm
Well,
like,
can I say something though?
and I'm like, really? So that's where we at, Robert? Really?
No, but you can't do that, Sean, because this is about my second year in this shit. It definitely can change, and like while y'all filming, y'all be like, ha 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 ha, girl, when I do my little confessional, da, da, da. And then you be like, you be all good, and then when the confessionals start coming out and the episodes start coming out, your feelings could change, because only reason I say that, like, I can understand your confessionals and you do what you got to do in the moment, but when a narrative, you don't know how the edit comes out. And then when a narrative doesn't come out the exact same, hold on, Aaron.
But I don't think Sean said anything about Robert.
I haven't.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't said. At least I haven't seen anything on the show. Now on the live is different, but on the show, I haven't seen you talk about anything about
I haven't said anything about Robert on the live until after that, and he wanted to have a problem with me, and he started talking about me.
Because these people that he's talking about those people over there. Y'all can say his name. I don't care about his name. I really don't. So the only thing I can say is that these people went after Kiki. Well, no, that's another person.
Yeah, that's another person.
No, he even said it. No, not even that, but it's Wiley too.
Yeah.
Wiley.
Yeah, they showed it.
Rodney.
Yeah, Wiley.
Rodney from
with Wiley. So it's like you just be around people that really are attacking my family and Kiki's livelihood. You fucking rock with them. You be on their shit, kikiing with them. You feel the same fucking way. So
but the thing is, Robert, no, I don't feel the same way, because me and Wiley got into it. So the thing is, Robert, you know what my viewpoints and my understanding of their lies. But at the end of the day,
y'all be really
Aaron, we have a job to do, right? We have a job to do, and that is to make sure that viewers are watching our show. We're doing our press. We're doing our media, right? So my thing is, why would I not get on this shit talkers live where everybody know he gonna talk all the shit, but they gonna come and get all the gas?
That's what you fucked up. You don't like, even though as much as I love the web reality world and I love watching it, I live in Midtown Atlanta. And most of the shows are filmed here, but what I'm saying is, you don't mix in. Like, if you see them out, child, you don't mix and mingle with them to the
point. But I'm not
where,
mixing and mingling. I'm doing my job.
They're on a whole other show, bro.
Hold on, Bryson. I'm gonna make a good point where Bryson is coming from. These girls, just because you're on a live, they take that as you're friends with them.
Right.
So you're on the live with these motherfuckers, Kiki and Ha-Hi, is going to portray that you're friends with them.
Yes.
That's what these internet, because they feel like me and Harvana is friends. Me and Harviana is not fucking friends. We don't know each other. Can we Kiki on the live? That's one thing. People actually
right. If you come into town, bitch, I'm not meeting up with you.
Yes.
Like, right, exactly.
Like, I wouldn't, like, it's not that I wouldn't hang out with Harviana. But at this present time, do I consider Harviana to be a friend of mine?
No. Right.
We have never spoken on the phone. We have never done any of that. It's only on live. It's only on her platform or either on my fucking
example. If Aaron were to come to town, and he'd be like, yo, bitch, I'm in Atlanta. I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to go, because I have rapport with Aaron. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, oh, bitch, I'm going to meet you. I don't know you, Sean, so I would be like, if I see you in town, I might say hi and Kiki, but I know
but it's not like, girl, let's go get
friends. Exactly. It's like, girl, we're on different shows, we're on different networks, and they operate different ways.
And that's why
on the way up and all them other girls that's in Atlanta, I might say hi, but I don't have rapport with them besides Aaron. And if TTB coming, I might, of course, I will say hello. We're gonna hang out. It's different things and different relationships and different things. But girl,
these,
if they start talking that shit and all that kind of stuff, girl, yes, you are very. In my mind,
but
yes,
let
girl,
me
I,
get back to
I will beat your ass too.
Yeah, so Sean, these girls really take for value, really take that as you getting on their live, their platform, their home.
Like we friends
key with them about certain people, even if you don't get involved or you don't put on your 2 cents or whatever, or even you divert the situation.
Even in the don't forget about the comment section.
The mere fact that you're on their motherfucking platform, kikiing high about the episode in general, and they talk about the situation, and you're not saying nothing, and you're not saying no. You don't have to defend them. It's your prerogative. But they take that shit to heart. I got blocked and targeted because I would not listen to somebody saying that I should not give Harviana any type of acknowledgement.
But let me say this, Aaron. Can I say something, Aaron?
Hold on. A motherfucker
said,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Where's your loyalty? That's what a motherfucker told me.
My loyalty is with this rent. That's what my loyalty is.
And it should be.
I have never met him. I have never talked to him. Well, I talked to him on live. This is an internet relationship. I don't know.
And this is why I need to interject, Aaron.
I don't know your family. I don't know your history. I don't know anybody that you know. How can I give you any loyalty on the fucking internet? It's on the internet. You got to with me because I wanted to interview Harviana, and you didn't like Harviana at the fucking time. And I was like, well, hey, it is what it is. I like her.
Wait, Sean, you don't like Harviana?
No, I like Harviana.
No, I'm talking about KL.
Oh.
KL did not like Harviana.
Why? Okay.
Well,
I was fucking with Harviana at the time of.
Well, I will. Let me. Can I just jump in really fast? Aaron?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. We're all in Atlanta, and a lot of us are in Atlanta, and we're filming a lot of different shows, and there are a lot of different franchises that they start. A lot of them started in Atlanta. Let's admit that.
Yes.
And then they branched off into different. So you're in Dallas, and Aaron, you're in New York. And I'm from Jersey, but I'm in the Atlanta scene. I will say that a lot of us meet each other out and about, and you have to realize that it's when you get on these shows and people start recognizing you, people will like. I can walk down Atlanta right now, and I can go to like one of the it's just only a few gay spots in Atlanta. And if you watch the show, or eventually you're going to see it, you can act like you don't know who I am, but you will. You know what I'm saying? And then it becomes, if you on one of these shows, the bad part, even if you sequester it to the Dallas scene, right? People are going to start knowing who you are in that scene, and you become, people going to act like they don't know who you are, but they will know who you are. And then you don't know if they're approaching you on some genuine shit or some other shit. Right. And then they may just try to act like you have to be careful. When you get on these shows, you have to be, you literally, and they may not be on VH1, but you are in the web reality scene and you don't know who's viewing you. So now you really have to be careful, and you really have to be, people are weird. People are weird. They will make up shit about you, say that they talk to you, never met you, you never met them in their life, but they just because they were like, that's my friend, I know him. How the fuck know him? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Just because we had one night on the town doesn't make it.
No, not even just because one night, just because they want to seem like it's relevant to the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. People are weird as fuck. Like, I've met people in
Atlanta. Definitely weird.
I've met people in Atlanta that have told me that I've met not like even real people on real life influence, but like the other cast members, I have real friends that I have met before that invited me to the show to be like, nigga, they said this person said that they talked to you and they dated you. And I'll be like, oh, you know, and the bitch be drunk sometimes. Well, not sometimes, but a lot of times. I be like, okay, but let me check my text messages to make sure. Never talk to them. Never met them.
Listen,
and they just making shit up just because they want to be next to you.
Yeah, no
now
shit.
You gotta be careful now.
Listen, don't let it be a weird bitch on the internet who secretly watches you from a motherfucking burner page. And then as soon as you get up on a motherfucking live, this bitch wanna lie and motherfucking make up a fucking rumor
just so they can seem relevant.
That she like to
weird shit, Sean.
People while sleeping. What?
Yes, that's the weird shit that happens. And even if on a small scale, they do it. They do it on a regular basis.
Girls like to malign characters like crazy. They'll like
I get so many people like, oh, I dated Bryson. You did not date me. I've been celibate for 2 years. My pussy has not been busted open for 2 years. That's why I'm so angry now. Goddamn.
Exactly. And that's the only problem that, you know, Aaron, that would stem from me and I guess Robert having an issue. At the end of the day, and the thing is, Robert wants to be he wants to control the narrative of everybody on this show. Baby, I don't know who died and made you the Nene, but baby, no shade and no tea. This is your big one, baby. We gonna X out that last season. This is your big moment. You technically is a new cast member, just like the rest of us, baby. Learn your place and own your spot, baby. Cause I'm not gonna sit right here and let anybody little boy me. You're not about to little girl me. You're not about to tell me what my place is. No, my place is where it is, right here, boo. And I'm gonna do whatever I want.
Yeah.
You know, here's
no shade, Sean. People, when the question was, who would you sit next to the host? Who would you sit next to the host on either side? And I immediately
it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. I'm gonna also add this. I'm gonna also add this on a pit. I'm sorry that I'm gonna add this on top of this, Aaron. On top of what you said. What I learned after learning, that camera is always gonna pivot. Okay. Always gonna pivot. And if you trying to make yourself something, you need to make sure when that camera pivots, either you're going to be in front of it or not.
Hello.
That's the end of it or not. So if you want to be that's what you got to do. You either going to be on the sideline or when that camera is always going to pivot.
Because it's going to always do it.
Exactly. So if you want to make yourself, make sure that you're in front of that camera. Make sure that when that camera pivots, they need a reason to pivot towards you. And that's the end of the story. You can say what you want, you can feel how you want, but we on a show. So when that camera pivot, you either going to make it happen or you not. Because if you sitting there, you think I'm going to watch you peel your orange? No, baby, I'm going to pivot to somebody else. And that's how you need to think about it.
And no shade. Listen, their last reunion ended up in a motherfucking hoorah.
Okay.
The shit wasn't accomplished because the bitch was flexing her motherfucking muscles.
And that's the thing. Like everybody, I don't get me wrong, everybody, you know, kind of amped up and excited that they're about to get their, you know, first in-person reunion in the past 2 years for Chase and Dallas. I promise you're going to be able to get your big moment, girl. If you want to sit right here and read me down, you can get it all when it comes to me. But the thing is, I don't have nothing to give you because you're not getting a moment out of me just because I'm doing my job of, you know, trying to reach greater heights for me. When I don't owe you a pot to piss in and a toilet to throw it out of, baby. So what do you want from me? An apology? it's not one to give on that.
But I will tell you this: if it don't, I will tell you this: if it don't make sense, production not gonna. If the production can tell when it come out of nowhere and somebody just automatically is like cool with you one scene, and then they next thing they blowing you up with saying that's not gonna make it to the edit because it don't make sense.
That's why I'm saying y'all just pay close attention to the last episode next week, and y'all gonna be like, girl, so what? Like. Because
it's not going to make the scene. They're going to cut it to where it makes sense. They want to figure out why if this person blew up on you on this next scene, they need to find footage that's the reason why it built up to where he blew up.
Yeah, because I really want them to gag the bitch like how they gagged DeAndre on that motherfucking sit down apology thing. They gagged the fuck out of DeAndre.
They did.
Bitch, DeAndre, do you
know? It's gonna make it. I didn't understand. Like they were sitting down talking to.
I was like, DeAndre, they making you look like a fucking fool. Bitch.
Yeah, and DeAndre was the most. To me, DeAndre was. It did. I'm gonna be honest with you. It did what DeAndre did say didn't make sense. It seemed like every single time it was a group scene, everybody had a problem with DeAndre. For after the fight, it seemed like everybody had a problem with DeAndre. For like everybody had a problem, wanted to sit down and talk with him, and I will be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was between you and DeAndre with those niggas, like. Fuck with it. Fuck with me if you want to.
It's the fact that fucking Lundy had to pull DeAndre to the side and be like,
Lundy wasn't even there, honey. I don't even know where Lundy was.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, like, I wonder why DeAndre was like, well, I'm glad he was, he put me to the side. I'm like, bitch, I don't give no fucks.
And the sad part is he didn't owe Lundy a motherfucking thing because Lundy was new to the group.
I was like, DeAndre, why the fuck are you explaining to this bitch?
But that's the thing. That's how you knew it was already DeAndre. His confessionals. He was talking about. He was speaking from the alliances he already made within the group. Because my thing is, girl, why the fuck are you saying thank you, Lundy? Girl, this your second time ever meeting this man in your life.
Yeah.
Well, I think. But you also have to realize that, like,
with Robert. And Lundy, he did.
It definitely did.
But I feel like, he also taped his confessionals early, so things definitely do change. But I do definitely feel like Lundy. I feel like after the fight, after that whole thing happened, like he had steam too. I'm sorry. I am Team DeAndre, but I do feel like. He felt disrespected. DeAndre felt disrespected by what's his name? KC. He was trying to downplay. If DeAndre tried to shoot his shot, and then that's how it happened to where everything was going. And then after the fight happened, everybody was like, "Oh my God, I'm so feel disrespected," and like that. Like they were just so. I don't feel like. It was merited the way that the cast treated DeAndre afterwards.
I said that. I did say that. I think once I feel like once y'all apologize, I still to this day have to be real.
I feel like DeAndre is the sexiest person on the cast.
Okay, we understand that.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that sexy.
We understand that. But I had to say, I was like, the only person that DeAndre don't owe a fucking explanation towards is Astro and Dior.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
You're right. Only ones you don't owe a motherfucking thing to. Yeah. Because Dior was the one who started. Shit.
And what's his name? The one KC came in with the shirt. I wasn't invited.
Yeah, basically, y'all was spinning that boy's face. Mm-hmm. So it's like I didn't get why he was so upset and got up and fought him.
Because he was talking side shit on the side, and then he was already DeAndre, what? I don't know if his name is DeAndre.
Because DeAndre already had aggression for
right.
Dior.
He already had steam.
Yeah, for Dior.
And then you came in with that shirt, and I didn't know you was coming. And then you gonna talk shit on the side and try to come to my event that I told you. But he already said that he still invited him, but he didn't.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Now he lied. He did not.
Oh, okay.
He did not invite that boy.
Oh, he did not. So
he did not invite him?
Yeah, DeAndre is a liar. DeAndre did not invite KC. Trey invited KC. DeAndre did not.
Oh, so okay. So his real steam was really that was real. That when he saw him, he was really not.
Yes, he was. Well, no, he knew because of production child that the boy was gonna be there, but he did not invite him. Though.
He didn't invite him, but he knew he was coming.
And then he had backup.
So he was still mad that he was coming.
He had backup just in case.
Yeah.
Because he knew he was gonna fight.
I mean, I think DeAndre, I think DeAndre was definitely, he had every reason to be upset because even if he was mad at production that he even invited him he still would have had steam on his back because he was just like, I don't even want this nigga to be here. And then KC started talking shit on the side.
But y'all have to sit right here and acknowledge that Dre once again thought he was doing his big one by inviting his friend that also used to talk to Dior. Dre thought he was over there silent producing, child. That's what he thought.
No, but first of all, and this is the gag here. I feel like Dre should have motherfucking tackled the fuck out of Dior. I feel like the real smoke should have been with Dior.
But also at the same time, Dior was kind of sitting in the child. Dior didn't want no smoke. That's big ass.
Dior was so unbothered. He was literally like, girl.
Because he knew
I was like, wait, Dre, no shade. I was looking at the episode. I was like, no shade. I feel like you misdirecting the anger, babe.
Yes,
I understand.
he was.
KC was like laughing, he played on your face, kiki. But I feel
here's how I felt like it went.
Hold on, Bryson.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I always said this. The real culprit is Dior. Dior is the one who made you look like a fucking fan. I don't know why you chose to get mad at KC. I never understood that. I was like, why is the energy at KC when it needs to be towards Dior? That's why I'm still gonna read the fuck out of Dior. Dior, you're a messy ass bitch, and you throw rocks and hide your motherfucking hand.
Aaron, you know why? You know why? Those are the new girls.
Fucking Zach Pella and Pussy Pop. Dior is the worst, fakest bitch on the show, and people don't want to realize it because he's sexy, he's this. He's been on the show for mad motherfucking long, but he's a fake, fraudulent ass bitch. He's a snake in the grass, and he's a motherfucking a snipe shooter. That bitch will shoot you.
I will say this. I don't think Dior did it. I can't agree with you on that portion, Dior, but I do believe that he came.
Y'all did not see it because y'all fucking find him so fucking attractive.
Do you think Dior can fight? No, I don't think Dior can fight. No,
I think Dior can.
I do.
I think Dior can fight.
I believe Dior can fight. I know.
Wait, Dior is the one with the dreads, with the I love you and everything in the head.
That speaker fight. I promise you, he's a thumper.
Oh, he's definitely, baby. He is from where he from? Oh my gosh,
it don't matter.
That first 48. Tulsa.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
One nigga Mississippi.
Dior is from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yes, that is a thumper.
First of all, he motherfucking fights cows for fun.
Okay.
He beats up bulls and shit.
I'm from Jersey and I'm from New York, and we slap box for fun.
I'm just saying he first. Tulsa, Oklahoma is first 48 Central, baby.
I mean, it don't matter. I mean, as long as you got the training, I just thought my whole thing was Dior knew what he's doing, I guess, in a sense where he brought his friends and all the other kind of stuff. But I think DeAndre brought his friends. His friends was there because I don't think that I'm still team DeAndre just because DeAndre did. If you saying that production made a decision to still invite him, and then what's the name had the shirt that said, "Oh, I'm not invited," and everything of that nature. Production made the decision that they still wanted them to come there. Then I would have steam on my back too. Like I wanted to have a good event, and I'm trying to present myself as this one. I'm trying to have good steam with everybody and X, Y, and Z. And then you're gonna bring this bitch and this motherfucker, and then so now I gotta act a certain way. And I can understand why he hit Astro because Astro jumped in. Like I can understand.
Yeah, no shade. Astro jumped in that fight and hit him.
Yes,
he put his hands on DeAndre first.
Exactly, and then DeAndre hit his ass, and then his friend jumped in. It wasn't like.
But yeah,
it wasn't like DeAndre wasn't antagonist. Let's not act like DeAndre wasn't antagonist.
All that. We understand, but what the true fact is, I don't know if y'all noticed, but if y'all watch the episode back, like from episode 1, Dior has this thing where he will answer the question, give a little smile, give a little prissy little. And then
the ones that won't fight
later, like episodes down later, he's like, "No, I don't remember saying that. I don't remember doing this. What did I say that?"
But I feel like the ones that won't fight is Dior, Trey, and
he plays stupid a lot, and then he'll deny it. I would never
be a Scorpio.
He denies it, and it makes it weirds me out that he gets to do that shit consistently, and people are not.
But that's what Robert was saying this episode. But then Robert was calling out because Trey was doing something, like even with the diss song. Like if you felt like it was a diss song, why would you even if they didn't pull it out or not? Robert had a very good point. He was just like, even if production pull me out or not, why would you say that it's a diss? Why if you don't have confirmation it's a diss song, why would you give it to the group that it's a diss song?
Let's be real. Trey is making good fucking television. Let's just keep it a buck.
They all saying, I don't like that. Well, what the hell you want him to do? Frolic around?
He's literally doing the shows. He is carrying the fucking story alone.
He broke the fourth wall. He broke Aaron. Wait a minute.
He's like
they all broke the fourth wall on episode 10. They broke the fourth wall and said, "I'm doing my job." That's what he said, right?
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, I'm doing my job. He broke the fourth wall.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Trey shouldn't even have to explain that he's doing his job. You know what I'm saying?
You should
already know, because you are technically, quote unquote, an OG. That baby, it's gonna get done anyway. Whether Trey did it, Astro did it, Keyshawn did it, somebody was gonna do it anyway.
This is why I'm upset with fucking Trey, and I want him to really stay out the fucking comments. Let people say what they want.
Yes.
That they're gonna need somebody to bash anyway. So just
I ain't gonna lie, Sean.
But the only thing, my thing is, I don't really give a fuck about the comments. I only get mad when people who have been on reality TV shows, hint, wink, wink, start chiming in as if they didn't have the same shit done to them, or they didn't do the same.
You really got smoke with my girl Nicole, like
I sure do. I do, because
smoke with Nicole.
Because I have smoke with her.
So y'all can talk.
No, don't call her in here because we ain't gonna talk. Because she know what it's like being on a reality TV show. She know what it's like. So the fact that she sits up here every fucking week and do that lame shit and don't give the girls their flowers or grace as if she was just the queen of reality TV, it baffles me, because it's like you treating us as if you never did this shit before.
Listen,
and it makes me upset, because it's like,
Sean, can I please give you some advice, baby? let me give you some advice with dealing with Nicole. And I'm giving y'all the secret. Giving y'all the secret. Because I don't know Nicole. I don't know anybody that we don't have anybody in common. I like Nicole when I first met her. She did something to me that I didn't like, and she orchestrated it, and I had to slap her up a little bit and let her know I'm not the fucking one. I let her know, and she knows now. So, and I have to be honest with me, and I have to be honest with you. Nicole, and this is, I'm not astrology driven, but for my sign in particular, it's Sagittarius. If we can get you that angry by our opinion, we're going to keep doing it because it makes you angry. Your anger brings joy. You're being upset and that pisses you off. That excites her.
Like, girl, why?
I swear to God, I am a Sagittarius just like her. She's a Sag. Okay? We are literally days apart from each other in birthdays. Listen, I have a sister that's a Sagittarius. We go back and fucking forth because we know the buttons we can push with each other. My sister knows my buttons.
I don't know. She a sweetheart to me. I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
Easily push my buttons by doing a certain fucking thing, and she knows I will fucking clear her. I also know I can do it back to her, so it's always a tit for tat thing.
Wait, Sean, what is your sign?
I'm a Taurus, so I'm stubborn. So every time, we gonna keep going.
Yeah, you gonna keep going. Y'all know how to listen.
Wait, are you a top or bottom on verse? Are you one of them X-Men?
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. But
that's not. It's important.
Wait, just after I give.
Not with a Taurus. That's important.
But Sean, she's gonna keep playing on your top. She's gonna keep doing it because it's easy for her to do. It's like water. It comes like water to piss you off. Don't. The most thing you do with Sagittarius is nothing.
And the thing is, Aaron, I was biting my tongue the whole season, but I said, you know what? Let me press pause on this shit.
She lives for the back and forth, and you know I do too.
And you know what? You are so right, Aaron, because when I looked at the previous, like, baby, this is not her first rodeo of getting into it with a chasing girl. I said, she do this for fun.
Yeah, she's.
Well, that's why she got casted for the Oliver Twist weekend.
Yeah, because let me stop being messy.
Yeah, she's on every live. She's in every situation.
Yeah,
she's giving her opinion because she knows her opinion is going to make.
But she gives good opinions, and she's.
And the thing is, Aaron, I was,
and this is why I say that she is going to be brutally honest, whether it hurts your feelings or not. And if it hurts your feelings, she's gonna she's gonna keep playing on it. So
I'm gonna give her a taste of her medicine now.
Yeah, honestly.
But I feel like
LA come back on. I'm gonna give her a taste. I'm gonna give her a taste.
I'm giving you the formula.
But I don't even want to make it about that. I mean, I feel like Nicole has always been a sweetheart to me, you know, and that's probably because we're like, I'm a Leo and she's Sag, and
first of all, Leos and motherfucking Sag do not get along. No shit.
They so don't. They definitely don't.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, they don't.
I have got if it's a Leo woman, I get along with, or a Leo, mentality. Woman, female mentality, I get along with them. I have never had a problem with Nicole. I have seen the lives and I've seen the things that are things, but I do feel
real. Bryson, she shades you.
I haven't seen it.
Listen, this is coming from me. I like Nicole. And
if you call me a drunk bitch, that's not shade to me because I already said that.
No, it's like she deliberately shades you because it's fun to her. It's fun to shade you. It's fun to shade other people. Like she's a shady bitch.
Yes, and you know what I have a problem with her? Like she's shady as fuck, but she like I'ma throw the shade and hide my hand. Girl, I didn't say that.
A lot of but a lot of bitches do that.
Because she don't take it seriously.
Sean, you do that.
She's playing.
Oh no, I don't. I own my shade.
No, but the thing is, we like to play in your face. We like
yes, and all that pisses me off.
Exactly. You just said you like to play in my face, which means it's undercut shade.
Like, girl, you want to play in my face?
So,
oh, now it's up.
Yeah, like I feel like on a good day, on a like a really good day, y'all can be really cool. But it's the fact that she has a type of personality, a very strong personality that you can either like or very well dislike.
And I like, and I happen to. I don't have a problem with her because I can handle with Sagittarius because we're all fire signs. I can handle, like, I know when it's undercut shade, and I know how to throw it back when I want to give it back. And Nicole knows that very much well. Everybody knows my mouth is vicious. Everybody knows I'm very smart. Everybody knows that I'm good what I need to get.
It's ridiculous. And Nicole already got a taste.
And Nicole got a taste of me too. She got a taste of me last week.
I will call her directly if I got a problem. I will call her directly listen, if I feel like it's a real problem, I feel like if it's entertainment on the internet, I don't got a problem with that. Girl, throw your shade and do your little things, and we could. If I got a real problem, I will call Nicole directly. Ask her. I just called her the other day.
I ain't calling the hoe directly because once again, like I said, she know how this mouth get. I got real nasty with her last week, so she know. And
right, I don't have no problem with Nicole. I think she's doing what she needs to do. She's promoting that brand.
She's not doing enough, girl. She's not promoting nothing, baby. It's ironic that me at my young
she's a lie. She got That's a lie. She got commercials.
Okay, cute for her and her girl. Cute for her and her commercials, girl. But I'm saying, girl, at her young, at her young
commercials
age.
On what, Bryson?
Exactly. At her young age.
On the channels that we watch. She does have it.
What channels we watch?
The Chasing and you haven't seen.
Oh, you talking about on YouTube? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were talking about TV.
Okay. Well, yeah, no. These channels, these internet channels that people take very seriously.
Well, when Buki get her shop in downtown LA or like main LA, then we can talk. Other than that,
well, she's still making money though, so
and I'm making money too, and you making money too, and Aaron making money too.
Like, no, do you have your boutique in downtown? Why are you sharing?
That's not what she does. That's not what he does, Bryson.
That's not what I do.
That's not
okay. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter if wherever she's at, she's getting clients, and
wherever I'm at. I'm
you at,
my direct deposit.
You know what? And I will say, Bryson, I don't think that's what he meant by that. He's not meaning that she's not successful.
Nobody never said she wasn't successful, girl.
She's very successful.
Girl, she do a cute bump, a cute press, a cute.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's a millionaire, but she's doing some cute numbers.
Girl, and I'm doing cute numbers too.
I didn't say that you weren't, Sean.
I'm just saying, like, you making it seem like the bitch making over 6 figures.
Oh no, let me be very clear. No, I know that she's making some cute numbers, and I'm glad to know that you are too.
Like, I'm just saying, like, baby.
It does. I'm sure that you are both doing. You are both doing. I'm sure that you are.
We are all well off. Let's
I'm doing my apparel store that I launched is doing very good. I'm glad that I'm on these platforms because it's doing very well.
Right. I'm just saying, like, allow the platform to make you more money, but like, don't sit right here and commentate or do whatever, and try and diminish other
now if it's come to where she's downing the other girls, then that's where something I gotta look at because I haven't seen her. That's
exactly what she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing. Exactly.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It's the fact that she constantly defends the masculine presenting.
Thank you, Aaron. And that's my point right there.
And I feel
Oh,
like
she does. Is that what y'all feel? She's
Oh,
been
that's what I
masculine
feel.
man.
That's what I know.
See the thing is, I didn't notice it until I seen a couple of lives. And
You saying she a pick me?
Very much so. Because the thing is, she don't know Robert and she don't know Lundy from a can of paint. But baby, she gonna go to war for them bitches like she been thick as thieves with them folks. And I'm like, girl, you never met these folks in real life. That's delusion, baby. You're delusional.
it's just like how she I think she found attractive. And there's a loser on another platform found very attractive. I was like, girl,
Like, girl, come on.
Is it black?
The bitch wears press-on nails and he's trade. What? He's
like
black?
what?
The only person I know that does that is black.
Child. Let me just say that the shit is a fool, blasted her, disrespected her, say that she was slap her mom.
Hold on, Aaron. Read that comment right there. Read that comment right there. We need to talk about this.
Trinity Jacobs, she does doesn't like them boys.
Internalized homophobia. No, not that one. Internalized homophobia. Like how the fuck you get? Where the fuck you get? Just because we discussed it is homophobia?
She's talking about Nicole. She's talking about Nicole. She's not talking about us, Bryson.
But I'm talking about how was that homophobia just because you disagree?
But I think it's bias. It's bias. Is bias. Her opinion is skewed by only going to one side and only seeing one side and not getting the other side.
But that's not homophobia. If she prefers a match, okay, I can understand.
I'm saying that I don't agree nor disagree, but I'm saying probably that's
I don't agree or disagree. But I don't think we should What I'm saying is I don't think we should jump to that word. Just like somebody says, I don't think we should jump to homophobia or transphobia or just because we disagree or we have different views don't mean you need to put words out there like transphobia, homophobia, fatphobia, this monophobia. That's not healthy.
Right. And I disagree with that. Now, I will say, Nicole's preference is her preference. But I'm saying when she is, commentating on things, she's doing it as far as show-wise, she does it based off of favoritism. And, instead of her saying, now, child, these my favorites, so they can't do no wrong in my eyes, she tried and be nasty, nice with it, and be like, this is just my opinion, y'all. I'm just saying it as a viewer. No, you saying it because, girl, you want that dick down your throat.
Now, see, I wasn't there, and I can't agree or disagree. But I do know some girl, like a pick me girl. I can see a pick me girl but I can't agree if that's what she was doing. But if that's what she was doing, that's what it is. Because I do know some trans girls that are just like they get denied immediately as soon as they figure out that a man figure out that they trans.
Listen, we all know one, and she's gonna be gagging about a mere mention of her motherfucking name. But I'm not gonna mention my name. She's gonna know who I'm talking about.
Somebody on double time.
Who got the echo? Hello?
Yeah, that must have been Sean.
That was Sean. So there's a
right. I'm back. It was my car.
There's a trans woman on the internet. I got receipts to back it up.
Okay.
Basically, on screenshots, literally says that she is homophobic and doesn't like the butch queens or feminine gays or don't like that. She likes real niggas.
But how is that homophobia?
I didn't say that it was homophobia. I don't think that I said that, right? I don't.
Okay, you didn't say that.
I never said that. What I'm saying is that she does not like a certain group.
Mm-hmm.
That is prejudice. That is hatred. that you dislike these group of people, which is gay feminine men, because they act like the F word that rhymes with maggots.
But that's, I don't think
And
that's
she likes real
hatred.
niggas. She like real niggas.
They
No,
don't-
you can have your preference, but to ostracize and have hate for these certain people, that is kind of homophobic, and that is prejudice.
I don't think that if
It
I
is.
get a name, okay, perfect.
So you like
perfect
one
example,
group but don't
perfect
like
example.
another group? That's prejudice. That's
No, that's not. You can't say at the
is,
same time,
it
Aaron.
is.
I get what you're saying, but you can't say it's okay for me to have my preference. But also at the same time, if I the people that are not within my preference that I don't choose to be with because they're not within my preference, then say that I'm being homophobic just because the people that are not within my preference.
Let me just
now
say this.
just because I'm not
Let me just say
attracted
this.
to them. It's just like somebody.
Listen, I'm telling
Hold
you,
on. Let me
I
finish.
love black men. I don't
Yeah,
care.
okay, but at the same time, I don't
listen
want
to what I'm
pick me.
saying,
I don't want
Bryson.
pick me in my mouth.
You keep
I don't
talking
want pick
over me.
me.
You keep talking over me, Bryson.
I'm sorry.
I like black men. I love black men. Love Latino men.
Okay.
I can never see myself with a white man. It doesn't mean I hate white people.
Okay, so you're homophobic then.
That's not racist. That's not
what you're saying.
homophobic.
That's according to
That's
the
not nothing. I just don't see myself with a white person. I don't hate
right.
I don't have bias towards them. I just like, this is my preference, which is black and Latino men.
But also at the same time, Aaron, what I'm trying to help you understand the way that the narrative is going now is that if you were to say, I like black and Latino men, and if you don't like white man, then or you don't like this man, then they're gonna say, oh, you got internalized homophobia, or you got just because you don't like this particular.
See, the thing is, you keep wrapping your head around this internalized homophobia. I never said that.
No, I'm trying to say that's the narrative that they're painting.
What I'm saying is, when you hate a certain group of people, yes, that is. When you have
okay, let me just say this.
When you have hate involved, or you don't see it for them, or you don't like them.
No. Can I say something?
It's the hate.
Let me no, and see that word. It's that word. Aaron, I'm not saying that if I see a black man, I prefer black men. I love black men and everything of that. I might say I might do a Spanish man, and I've gone through Twitter plenty of times, and I might see a sexy white man. I'm like, damn, if I can make a white man like look like this, I might even do that white. I have no hate. You say hate. I don't have any hate. I'm just like, this is my preference. And then imagine if this is my first preference, I would still talk to a Spanish man. I will still talk to, but if it's certain
so what
aesthetic,
if hate was in the conversation? What if hate was in there? Then what?
But hate is a strong word, Aaron. Hate means
the person that used it said it.
If a person said hate in their conversation,
yes, that actually said the word hate.
Then I wouldn't deal with that. I wouldn't be around that kind of person.
Keep talking to the people. Keep talking.
She'll call a femme a sissy, but what? A sissy is not. A sissy is a slang term. Usually, when we say sissy, a sissy is just it's a slang term that we use. It's the same as saying the F word. You know, just to try to offend somebody. That don't mean. That don't mean a sissy is the same as you saying the F word, and that's usually a slang word to try to offend a gay man. That don't mean really anything. It just means you're a feminine man. I don't understand. That's not internalized. And most of the time, a trans woman will be like, I don't like that. A trans woman will be. I met plenty of trans women that will be like, oh, I don't like to date sissies. That just means that they don't like to date a feminine man. They want a masculine man. They don't want that. They will call most men when they get angry that are gay. They will call them sissy or faggots. That's just. I mean, let's just be real about that. You don't have to be so sensitive about that. I mean, that's just what they do. Just like how we get mad at a trans woman, we might call them a tranny. I mean, I don't understand why we have to be so.
Hey, really, B. I'm on the call. I'll be right. I'm right
a
on the side. I'll be right back.
A mask to mask. What? What? She called a sissy.
Hey, really, B. I don't know if you heard me, but hey.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, in the society that we live in, there's always double standards, and that's going to be the end of it.
It is, but the thing is, can we please acknowledge it instead of trying to, dim it? Like, oh my gosh, that's not the case, or that's not what's happening.
Yeah, I know it's double standards. I mean,
and acknowledge it, and that's all I ask, because it's like I don't mind you having your favorite Esther Trade and the Macho Man, girl, because that's your opinion, and you are
right. But there's nothing wrong with. But what I'm saying, Sean, is, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. There's nothing wrong with a femme man saying that he prefers a masculine man, and just because he doesn't want a feminine,
nothing is wrong with it at all.
There's not wait, but there's nothing wrong. But this is the problem that's happening: is if you are a gay man, what's happening now, and even it happens I'll go to that in a minute. It'll be a problem where they say, okay, if I'm a submissive man and I'm a whatever, and I say I want a more dominant man. And then you meet a more feminine man. It's like, no, I'm not really into feminine men like that. Oh my God, you're homophobic. Just because I'm not attracted to you, or that's not what I'm into, then all of a sudden you just label me as homophobic or trans, whatever phobic is, just because I'm not into you. And that needs to stop. I can have my preference. I could like what I like. I may not want a nigga with nails and a beard and a wig to try to top me. That may not be attracted to me. That doesn't mean that just not means that's not what I'm into. That's not what's not going to make me nut. And let's just be clear about that. That doesn't mean that I hate myself.
Yeah, no, you're right. And the thing is, I like for people to say, hey, I have my preference, because I have a preference too. Like I don't like my man too macho, but I don't like my man too soft either. Like, I like for my man to be well educated, endowed, and know who he is as a man.
Right, and, but if he got a small penis and he said, well, now what if he said to you, okay, well, you like 7 inches, but I got 5 inches. And then he says, I ain't got, and if you go back to the community and go on Twitter and say, okay, well, you ain't like me because I ain't got 5 inches. Now they're going to make up a new word and say, oh, you penis shaming.
But see, right. But see, that ain't me.
You making up a new word now.
As long as that man worship the ground I walk on and can eat this ass like some motherfucking hibachi, I'm not going to sit right here and complain about this.
I mean, my whole thing is like with there's nothing wrong with liking. I think people need to stop shaming people for having that preference and thinking about, hey, remember back in the day when we used to say, this is the kind of man that I want, and this is the kind of, and I understand that there are unrealistic lists, and we understand as we get older, we're going to have to chop down that list, but we still have certain brackets of what we feel like is going to be. You still have to be sexually attracted to that person. You still have to have some mentally connection. I have dated niggas that were nowhere near my list, but they made me happy. They did what they needed to do. They gave me the attention that they needed to give me, that I wanted. They made me feel special. They gave me all those things, but they didn't check off all the boxes off my list. But I still liked them. But they had flaws about them. But I was like, yeah. So it's just a matter of I can still have my preference. And if somebody comes up to me, I get plenty of people on Tinder. I have had, especially since the movement now, I have gotten more trans women that have tried to connect with me that on their profile that says I'm looking for FTM. Is that what it's called? FTM.
Yeah. Female to male.
I'm open to FTM. I'm open to FTM, and I'm like, okay. Well, I'm like, well, damn, this movement is going good. I'm proud of it, but that's not what I am. I'm a male, and they get mad because they are, and some of them are females that transition to males, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna do with that? Like, I'm not. You sexually, what am I going to do with that? And that's not my preference. But then you get mad at me, and just because I'm not willing to deal with a female that transitioned to a male, and you are positioning, and now you are male.
First of all, niggas ain't shit. Like,
hold on, let me finish. And then now all of a sudden you are male, and you trying to holler at a male, a gay male, and you are female that transition to male. And I'm saying that's not what I'm attracted to. Now, all of a sudden, I'm transphobic just because I'm not attracted to you. That's not fair.
That's not. Well, who said that was transphobic?
Who said that?
That's what happens.
Well, they stupid. They should have never think that.
No, well, then a lot of them are. Because as soon as you don't agree, and you just say that, no, that's not my speed, then that's automatically where you get labeled as you're a bigot. You're a transphobic. You hate yourself. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
No,
listen,
you don't got no penis. What am I? You ain't got no penis.
Listen, on these gay apps, I always say I do not like white. No whites. I don't like no white men. Whatever.
Well, then you're prejudiced.
And then, you know what's so crazy? I get nothing but white people hitting me up. Like, because we're a fetish to them. Like, we're black, we black. Big, muscular man,
So how does that not classify you as being prejudiced then?
So what I'm saying is they would put it on us like we're racist because we do not like white. I myself do not like white men.
But what's stopping them from calling you racist now, since you don't like white men?
I don't like uncooked penises.
Okay, so at the same time, what's stopping them? So why can't they call you a racist?
Out the freezer.
So why can't they call you a racist then?
That's not a fucking racist. That's my preference.
Okay,
right,
so what's the difference? Explain the difference.
He's not oppressing nobody, so he ain't racist.
Yeah, I'm not racist. I'm not oppressing you. You can do what you can say what you want, do what you want.
So if I don't like a trans person, how am I transphobic?
If I don't want to date you, and I
how am I transphobic then? Why am I relabeled as a transphobic when I don't want a trans person?
Listen, if I do not want to date you because you're not someone that I could see myself dating, I would rather not waste your time. So what I'm going to do is politely say no, I don't date white guys in my profile, so you can know to not hit this person up because he does not want to date
white people.
Right. He don't want to date
what I'm saying, Aaron, is you're not understanding is that they can easily label you now.
That's fine. You know what? That's fine. You can label.
So why would you be? And that's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
It's the fact that do you believe you are? Do you believe? It's not what other people believe
will do that.
Or think that you are. They can believe what they want because at the end of the day,
that's not how the internet works.
I don't give a fuck how the internet works, Bryson, because there's people who are lying right now and say that I like to put my hands on people that sleeps. I like to touch people that are sleeping. That's the running thing right now. That people like to put on me.
Is that a thing?
That's a fucking thing that's going around the internet that people has been perpetuating. But
what is that called?
Do you know that I have never said nothing? Because they are lies. So why would I?
Wait, what is that? What is that? That's a new thing. What is that called?
That's not a freaking new thing. I don't know what that's called, but there are people out there that's perpetuating the bullshit. So I'm not gonna talk about it because it's lies.
Oh, that's what they're trying to put on you.
That's what they're trying to put on me.
Oh, child.
I don't give a fuck what they're trying to put on me because it's not true. So if it's not true and you know who you are and you know the person that you are and you know that's not true, why the fuck?
But no, I'm saying it's not just me. It's a national conversation that is happening. It's like where people that disagree with like if I say, okay, well, you tell me, you know, you're a trans woman or whatever the case like that is. Like I was literally arguing with this one person on TikTok, and I was on a TikTok live, and this is a true story, and I was on there for like 15 minutes, and then of course they knocked me down. But they were doing this live, and they were a trans person. And was like, "Oh, my first experience," and I saw the tab, and it was like my first experience having my period. So I saw the like, you know, the tab picture, and I was just like, well, this clearly is a trans woman. And it was just like, oh, they had their first period. And I was just like, why are you doing this? You didn't have your period. You didn't have a period. Why
but listen, Bryson.
It's a delusion.
How does that affect you? By her saying
no, it doesn't affect. It doesn't just affect me. It doesn't get Aaron. It doesn't affect me.
So,
it just affects a lot of other people. That are looking at that. There are impressionable children. There are people that. Why would you even go on the internet and make it seem as if you had your first experience having a menstrual cycle as a trans man? As a trans woman, excuse me, as a trans woman, why would you even play into that reality? Why would you? Why?
Listen.
That's damaging.
This is my opinion.
Children that you know
this
are
is
on
my
TikTok,
opinion,
Aaron.
and I'm gonna keep it real with you, Bryson. That woman can believe whatever she feels.
Yeah, but other impressionable children are looking at that, Aaron.
Listen to what I'm saying. If that lady want to believe in her head that she has a menstrual cycle, let her believe it. Something's clearly wrong with
you
lady.
cannot. You know why?
Clearly,
you know why?
I understand the internet. The internet is not.
Yes, but okay. Let me tell you why. I got my god nephew who is 9 years old, who has just gotten to 9 years old. I was helping him with his homework. This was about last year. I ain't gonna front. It was recently. It was last year, and he came to me, and he's been in football practice and all other kind of stuff and da. And his teachers there was something he called gender studies, and his part of his homework that I was helping him with, my 9-year-old godnephew, which means, you know, somebody that my good girlfriend that you know, their son considers me their uncle. He was just like, what's pronouns? And guess what his teacher asked him? He was just like, oh, what are you? He's like, I'm a boy. You know, my name is Bryce. His name is Sean. Sean, I'm not gonna give his name out there. Mm-hmm. And he said that they asked him, well, when he said his name, well, are you sure you're a boy? And that's when he came back to his parents, and his mother went up there furious.
And very much so.
And that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing.
Listen.
Why are you asking my 9-year-old son or my 9-year-old nephew?
This is apples and oranges. Your point. It's apples and oranges.
Why would a boy that's he's living his life and as normal as he is, and he's living his life, and then you introduce a program and then you say, are you sure you're a boy? Right. And now he's like, well, what's that? And I can check. You mean I want to feel like I want to be a
Bryson.
That's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
We went from menstrual cycles to if this.
Yes,
this
because
boy
there are
was born a
grown people that are on the internet, on TikTok and on different platforms that are trying to make it seem as if a trans woman can actually have a menstrual cycle. And what they're doing, please Google it. There are people that are on TikTok that are taking ketchup and putting it on tampons and making it seem as if they have menstrual cycles when that's ketchup and red food coloring that they're putting on tampons that they're buying and trying to make it seem that they're having real menstrual cycles. And that is not healthy.
Bryson, again, we went from menstrual cycles to see if you were a boy.
Oh, child, I'm sorry. I love you, brother, but I'm mad about this.
Different conversations here. So let's stick to one topic.
Okay.
This woman, trans woman, is make believing that she has a menstrual cycle.
Yes.
Again, the question is, how does that affect you?
It affects me. I'm going to tell you. It affects me because if I see that you got 256,000 likes on it and there are comments in this section, it affects me because I do have people in my family that are going to be coming up and children in my generation and children before my generation that are going to think that this is acceptable and think we have to go into it. It affects me because it's affecting the children to make them believe that they that you are, as a trans woman, that you could have menstrual cycles too.
But Bryson,
that's how it affects me.
The kids that you care about that are affected has actual parents. Okay? They have actual parents to show up.
If they had actual parents, then why is this movie going so far?
And to debunk any fiction.
How is it going so far? If their parents affected what they're saying, how is it going so far? They're teaching it in the schools.
But listen, okay.
Aaron, you're trying to say how it affects me, but you're not really thinking about how it affects
you. It said it affects you.
I'm an adult. I'm in a different generation. It's not your brain doesn't fully. Do you know how many?
It's not even about being. First of all, my brain is fully developed. I just have.
Yes, because you're older than 25. Look up clinically. Yes. It says your brain really truly doesn't at 25. There are people that have not to say that it's widespan. But I don't think that you need to be thinking about. I should want to send my child to school to learn the basic fundamentals of science, language, math, X, Y, and Z. I don't want them to start. If you come to me and you tell me that my child is exhibiting things that seem a little questionable, call me. Let me talk.
You know what? When you have a child, then you have that conversation.
Right, but they're not allowing the parents to do that anymore. No. They're not allowing. Aaron, have you looked at the policies that they have right now? To be honest.
Huh?
Have you looked at the policies that they have right now? Be honest.
No. What policies you're talking about?
They're introducing. There's policy.
What, sex ed or something like gender benders?
No, they have queer books in the libraries that they're introducing into the curriculum for students to talk about queer studies now. And there's not in every state, but okay, you if you're not going to listen, then we're not. But I want you to look it up for yourself.
Is it old schools?
No. These are new. This is the new study that they're doing right now. They are making the new children. They are introducing into the curriculum gender studies, which is where they are introducing books and studies that are asking them to introduce their pronouns and making children question their gender identity and what they identify as. and that there are plenty of young boys, and there are plenty of young girls. There are plenty of people that are young, that are impressionable, between the ages of 2 and 3, that don't know what the fuck they are or who the fuck they are. And they may like pink. They may just be a boy that like pink. But that don't mean that they're just because they like pink that they're a girl.
Mm-hmm. But
so why would you ask my 9-year-old? Why would you ask my 9-year-old nephew? Are you sure you're a boy?
Again, Bryson. That's for the parent of
that. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But why? But Aaron, listen, you just agreed with me. If it's for the parents, why is when I'm at work and I'm trusting you with my child? If it's for me to discuss, why are you asking me, my child, are you sure you're a boy or a girl 5 days a week? Why are you asking them and putting them into studying it 5 days a week while I'm at work and I'm not knowing about it? Why? If that's for me to discuss with my child, why are you discussing it with them then? If you're a teacher, why are you discussing it with them?
Listen,
it's for me.
Like, let's keep it real. Some parents don't know what the fuck is going on.
Neither does the child. But if the teacher is then supposed to go to the parent and have a discussion with them about something that they may need to know.
That's where the parent-teacher conference. That's what the teacher conference is about. To talk
about. But that's not what's happening, Aaron. Oh, they're introducing it just like they do. No. Look it up. You don't know. No, look it up. They introduced it in curriculum, just the same way that they introduce math, and they come home with a curriculum of math, the same way that they do a curriculum of English. They're trying to do gender studies. They do every parent help them out with their homework and everything all the time? No, because they're expecting that they're doing homework, and it's not healthy. And I swear to God, I was one of those people. I was just like, oh, y'all just exaggerating. But my 9-year-old nephew came to me and he was just like, what's a pronoun and what's a, there's no, and he told me that when he told me that they told him it was 100 genders. 100 genders.
Is really B still in the chat? Is really B. If you're in the chat, I want to have you up here. I want to have you up here. I really do. Because if y'all don't know, really B is actually a teacher. And
I want to get in here too
on this.
Because I want to know why you if it's really up to the parents, why are you trying to tell my nephew that and asking my nephew, why are you sure you're a boy?
Really B, are you in here? Please, can y'all please get Really B in here? Hopefully she has not slept. She is not sleeping. It's 16 people in the chat. Please like, comment, and subscribe to this channel, please, and thank you.
I know this is a sensitive subject, but it needs to be. It's just going too far. Let's
see. I want to get Really B's opinion.
I mean, not just anybody else too. I mean, I want to know. Imagine how I feel, Aaron. This boy he don't know nothing about this. And if he didn't bring this up to me, I wouldn't know nothing about it. He's like 100 genders. He asked me if I was what's gender identity, and questions like, what do you identify as? Do you agree? Questions like, do you know what a birthing person is? Come on, Aaron. That was a question on a test. Do you know what a birthing person is? What am I supposed to say? I said a birthing person is a woman. But then you also ask like a woman. You could if you go on the Webster Dictionary. Now they just recently updated. It's like a woman is anybody you can identify as.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, well, so a man can give birth? No, a boy cannot give birth. But then it's just. Aaron, I'm gonna get off your live because I don't want to make anything, and I'm.
No, this is a good conversation, and that's why I want Really B because she's a teacher. She's the only teacher I know who's a teacher on here that's still.
I just didn't like what is a birthing person, and are you sure you're a boy, and what do you identify with the birth that you are born with? And he's asking me all these questions. I'm like, why are these questions even being asked at 9 years old? I thought we were supposed to be talking about science. I thought we were supposed to... Oh my God.
Chill.
It's 1:12 a.m. I don't think anybody's going to answer it, but you know, they can say what they want.
We probably went to sleep, shit. But yeah, and it's going on 4 hour live chat. I usually don't be on it for 4 hours.
I mean, it was a good conversation. I mean, I know it went left, but
and Sean just he's probably asleep.
I like Sean. I really do like Sean.
It was a good conversation. We got to the nitty gritty of some questions and stuff.
But I don't know what this like I said, with the chasing thing with Dario, that was my fault, child. That's why I don't get caught up in the juice no more. I get my apparel business, and I'm working on that, and I'm doing a lot of things. I'm not just doing a reality show and anymore. Like I got a lot of other things that I'm doing, so I'm not in the comment sections like I used to be. When I first got on here, that was when I first got on, and I was realized, oh, y'all really just try to like make drama to get clicks and views, you know. And that was where I just realized that somebody sent me some clips, and I just didn't know the context of it until I actually listened to the whole live. It took the whole time to listen to the whole live. And I was like, oh, he was talking about that. Oh, my bad. But at the same time, what if he don't want to talk to me ever again, that's cool. I don't blame him because I said it publicly. It happened publicly, so he could do whatever he wants. I'm still gonna be Bryson B. Money Jenkins, So, and you're still gonna be you, but also at the same time, do your, entertain your fans and your followers and your, what do you call them now?
They've been shaders. Shaders.
Yes, entertain your shaders because your shaders are wonderful. They've been very supportive of me, so hopefully you'll have me on again and we'll have an in-depth conversation.
Always. I'm trying to get to today, I'm really excited because I've been trying to get on this whole Twitch thing, and it's coming to fruition because I just bought some gaming equipment that costs literally over $2,000.
Yeah, it's expensive.
So it's really fucking expensive. And I have my friend who's helping me build it up.
Well, what games are you going to play?
I'm going to definitely play until I played it on my last live, which is a smoking sip live. I played Until Dawn. It's like those storyboard lives.
What gaming system you got?
I got Mortal Kombat. I got the Little Nightmares. I love.
No, what gaming system?
Oh, I got a PS4.
Okay, well, child, you need to get play Twitch. The biggest one that blows up is God of War, the recent God of War. Play all the old ones because I got a few friends that have good that grow substantially. Is played the games that everybody's played before.
I understand that.
Okay.
But the only thing is, if I don't like a game, I'm not gonna play
it. Well, you have to. You have to.
Yeah. That's just me. I'm just not. I understand like growing audience and everything, but if I'm not interested in it, I'm not playing it.
Well, that's what they look for. They're looking for your real.
I understand that. But
okay.
I used to do the same
say
thing.
No more.
Is trying to please other people and please audience. If I don't like a show, I'm not reviewing it. The shit don't entertain me. I've been doing what other people like. No.
Do okay.
Let me watch what I like. And come on, like watch it with me. Let's have conversations. I don't care.
Do it. You can't. If Twitch is for games. If you're not playing a video game where you're having conversation, it's not gonna work.
For real, like I like to interact with the fucking games. I like to do like you know what I'm saying. Until Dawn is one of those games where you literally.
Are you gonna create a Discord or something?
Huh?
Are you gonna create a Discord?
I have a Discord already.
Okay, so are other people going to be playing with you that are from your shaders?
They're definitely going to be in the building.
Okay, well that might be cool.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be in the building.
Well, I'm gonna let you go, child. I gotta go to this bed because I gotta clock in at work at 6:45 a.m. Well, basically, I gotta turn over and just log in at 6:45. But it was, thank you for allowing me to come up and allow me to speak my piece, and
you always
are welcome. Back on Instagram and let the girls know, like, bitch, stop hating on me. I do have new music coming out, and which will come out very soon. I just need to coordinate it with the episodes and look at my apparel store. The Mindful Apparel has been released. I haven't started advertising as of yet, but I should be as of Monday because I'm going to get ready for Pride. And just know
that Pride, you going to be in New York City Pride, or do you do Jersey Pride or something?
No, I have an apparel line that I feel like it's going to be it's like my shirts are catchy, they're like witty, like it's Pride. You want people to pay attention to you, so I want certain t-shirts that have like phrases on them that will make people pay attention to you.
Okay.
Like shit that says, yes, I'm that cute, big belly, big bag, stop staring, say hi, that kind of shit.
Yeah. Got you. You do your shit. But yeah, let me get off this. Thank you, Bryson, for coming through. I appreciate you.
All right, I gotta go pee. All right, I'll talk to you soon. Love you. Bye.
Thank you guys for coming on the live. I really fuck with y'all. Fuck with all of y'all. Thank y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe. Definitely had fun with everyone. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Please follow all of my social medias in the description below. Make sure y'all fuck with the kid. I love y'all. Seriously. Can't do shit without y'all. Y'all the bee's knees, period. Also, give me time to put together this whole Twitch thing. I already have the system in play. I already got everything. My friend is going to set it up. Listen, gaming is where I think I'm definitely going to shine in and really have an exciting, I want to bring fun back to YouTube. I feel like there's a lot of mess and that gets the views and everything, but views is one thing, entertainment is another. Can you entertain me? Is it the same? Is it the same old? Is it repetitive? Can you give me something new every fucking time? and all that jazz. So I just want y'all to come with me on this journey as we really get into the gig of all gigs. So later, y'all. Good night. Till next live.